And it looks like we're in Champion Select.
Hey guys, and welcome to the OU and Get Wrecked Make a Wish Foundation charity live stream tournament. Looks like we're going to start off with some Ashe and Caitlyn bans.
Pretty standard. They're both pretty strong ADCs. Lulu being banned away from Cobble is what we're gonna go with. Relatively strong pick, great anti-dive, a strong champion overall. I'm a little surprised we're not seeing more of the Nautilus or the Leona ban, which tends to be some of the bigger threats.
And Lee Sin's going to be banned away as well, which is a good, strong, early aggressive jungler.
Never pick a fight you can't win.
Now, seeing the Set banned away as well, also a very good champion.
Yeah, nothing like getting 200 years across the board, you know? Gotta get the classic Haymaker at no HP to survive.
Gotta love those. And if you guys don't know, we're actually streaming Sensei Squad versus Filthy Casual Gamers.
Come on.
I'm not sure if we have the graphic for that or not entirely, no. But yeah, those are two that we are streaming today.
And Olaf being the last ban, and I'm Hamana, and with me is...
Let's go Dragon.
Perfect.
So I'm curious on who's going to be the first pick for the side of Sensei Squad.
Okay, Ornn makes a lot of sense. They banned away Set, one of the best counters into Ornn, just dragged it back in their team. Ornn's insanely strong. He doesn't lose most 1v1s. Insane utility, long range engage. His own utility from his passive is a very strong pick.
Yeah, and on the other side, our Filthy Casual Gamers, we have Glorious Knights picking the Thresh. Very good support, in my opinion. We see a lot of early aggressive junglers, or not junglers, supports, and Misfortune to help that out. Has a lot of good lockdown and big damages coming through.
We need to see some form of either dive. Braum not banned away, Braum not picked into Ornn. I wonder if we'll see Braum to counter the Misfortune. A very common pick. Braum does exceedingly well into both Thresh and Misfortune. I'm a little surprised we haven't seen the Braum come out to stop the Ornn, a very traditional counter pick. Leona being picked up for Ari Panda.
Yeah, the Leona's also a really good pick. Has a really good dive, as you were mentioning, especially with that Zenith Blade into, I believe it was Daybreak is the Q, and hovering over the Singe that has a pretty good chance of just running into the enemy team to looking for that Misfortune.
Yeah, right now that's a whole lot of push R. Sivir picked up for boosted Asian.
And Sivir, a really good champion as well, has a lot of team fight potential, and if you can reach that 300 CS win condition.
Yeah, exactly. She's actually such a weak AD carry. I don't think she's been picked in almost any pro match. Not with so many better choices. We're not seeing a Senna. We're not seeing an Ezreal. I guess we'll have to see what Sivir can do. I feel this is a very interesting pick. Perhaps pick just to survive the Thresh hook.
Yeah,
Singe being banned away. I guess Zale has some experience on that champion.
That, or it was an excellent bait by Sensei Squad, how they hovered over Singed for almost the last 2 seconds. Big bait.
Of course, the classic bait move. Game pick being banned out. I think they'll keep pinching that top pull. They've already banned 2 aggressive junglers on their side. They don't. I guess Teacher Pipo is looking for something to help out this Wombo. Perhaps Sejuani.
Ooh, a Sejuani would be pretty nice, especially with having a Galio that I'm assuming will go mid.
I'm also assuming mid.
The weak fear the
very
shadows.
strong champion, and then pair that up with Sejuani to help out with some of this lockdown.
Yeah, or perhaps the Camille being played. Camille is a pretty solid pick into Ornn. It gives you the kind of that early game skirmish you want, and the Camille plus Galio ensures one person's going to have a really bad time.
And now see that Pain and Bully is banned away. So instead of pinching away at some of this top laners, they did go for a little bit of a flex on both. We have seen some Canes go top lane recently. And then it looks like the Jarvan is going to be picked up for Filthy Casual Gamers.
Yeah, that is just a disgusting push R team. You have the Jarvan engage into the Galio ult, into the Misfortune ult. The only downside to push R teams is if you fall behind and you can only go win those team fights, you're kind of doomed. You cannot push R more effectively.
But it looks like Waterbear has opted in for a Kha'Zix in the jungle. Very strong early game jungler. So maybe he'll be looking for some of these early game plays to get his team ahead. Ari Panda hovering over the Azir for Midnight Slushy. Specialty of his, actually.
Yeah, and it looks like so the Kha'Zix has some decent early game, but I feel he has a much better early into mid power spike. He needs if he can pick off Misfortune, then that's a lot of their damage gone. Right now they only have a 1 damage threat. They need some big damage right here to really round out the comp for Filthy Casual Gaming.
And a Rumble actually fills in that slot very well. Yeah. You want to go ahead?
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to have a on the side. Yeah, no, on red side, we're going to have a very traditional run at you and push our comp. They have the easiest to execute strategy. They only have to lock down 1 or 2 champions and just melt them. With Rumble and Misfortune both applying that deadly R threat, they're gonna need cooldowns. They need to play on the cooldowns. They need to play in the jungle. Whereas Sensei Squad has that really powerful mid to about mid to late game power spike. They need Sivir to scale. They need Azir to scale. Kha'Zix gonna have to be trying to carry it on his back. Kha'Zix Azir don't win that 2v2. I feel.
Yeah, cause it's Azir. Azir just kind of falls behind at least in the early to mid game point whenever he only has about 1 item. When he reaches that 2 to 3 items is really when he starts popping off. But against a Galio, it would be a very difficult matchup, especially. So I don't imagine Kha'Zix will be looking to make a lot of mid lane pressure. But hopefully, maybe we'll see some roams coming down to the bot lane to see if they can stop this Misfortune to get into a point where they are very strong.
The only problem is they won't have they shouldn't have, as I guess better phrasing, they shouldn't have that mid priority. Galio should be able to shove in his ear and stop any kind of attempts at roaming.
Yeah, very true on that.
And they picked Ornn, Azir, and Sivir, which is that's 2 generally weak lanes, with Ornn going even ahead. Though I haven't seen the Ornn Rambo matchup.
Yeah, I also have not seen that sort of matchup. Rumble being, I'd say, more of a little bit on the niche side for some players in terms of top lane. Not exactly been in the meta, but he is still pretty good because he has such a strong tool to punish these melee laners such as Ornn.
That's true. And they have a decent mix of balance on both sides. Neither team opting heavily for AP or AD. That pretty solid mix, which does make the stone plate likely being built by Leona and Thresh will have incredible value. So, Mr. Rex, riddle me this: you're in solo queue. Which team do you want on your side?
For solo queue, if I was on this team, I would go for Filthy Casual Gamers, the red side, just because they have that, late game wombo combo potential with the Galio, Rumble, Jarvan, Misfortune, Thresh. It's a little one-dimensional because you're relying very much so onto that combo, maybe a couple picks with that Thresh hook. But it's a very one-dimensional win condition, but I feel like it's a very good one if you can reach that point.
I think that's a very fair assessment. When they each have about 1 item, they're coming out level 6. We'll start seeing hopefully some of those deadly roams. Because they should have lane priority in 2 or 3 lanes, at least until Sivir picks up her first couple of sets of items. Not quite like the full IE, but even a BF sword, just something to let her start making this lane a farm lane.
Yeah, and but really we'll just have to wait until we get into game here. We have spectator delay, probably going to last for about 1 more minute now, considering the load-in time at the screen. But yeah, and then we pretty much talked about each of these matchups. Kha'Zix versus Jarvan. Kha'Zix does pretty well in early mid. We talked about top, how I'm assuming that the Rumble's going to do fairly well against Ornn because he has that flamethrower, which just punishes the melee laners that he goes against really well.
The only problem is with shoving so hard in the top lane, he could make himself very vulnerable to Kha'Zix. In
That
that
is
long lane, and Rumble has no escapes.
very, very true. But we'll just see how well each of these teams can play it out.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of this will definitely come down to execution.
And I do want to remind everyone today this is a collaboration stream with OU Esports Get Wrecked alongside of Make a Wish Foundation to raise money for these Make a Wish kids. Ever since COVID-19 has happened, we have a backlog of 400 plus cases not being fulfilled. And right now, previously actually, we've been getting wishes done around one every 48 hours. But now with that, we have a lot more of a bottleneck. So we're here trying to raise money for them. Looks like just in time to get into game.
All right, now we think of my game counter is at 4, 5, 6.
Yep.
Perfect.
And there too. And
All right.
hopefully the stream is there as well.
And production, if you'll go ahead and give us a count of where you're at right now, just to make certain we're not off.
Not sure if he's here, but while we're waiting for him to confirm, so you want to go ahead and introduce Sensei Squad, the blue side?
Sure, on the blue side, it looks like we have Zale piloting Ornn with Water Bear, Midnight Slushy, Boosted Asian, and Ari Panda. And on the red side.
On the red side, we have Glorious Knights playing Rumble in the top lane. Jungle, we have Teacher Peepo playing Jarvan. And for the mid lane, we have Kenny D15 playing that Galio, while we have Ari Panda, a little AFK, getting smacked by the bot lane of Filthy Casual Gamers, Ingale and Cobb Slobber. Oh, okay. Whoops.
Go with Cobble, yes?
Yeah, let's go with Cobble.
Indeed. And it looks like, overall, these are actually some, on Sensei Squad side, these are all keystones I expected to see for the most part. Nothing too outrageous. The electrocute, double, lethal tempo, the aftershock, all this makes a good amount of sense.
Yeah, personally, I would have liked to see Water Bear pick Conqueror, but yeah, keep going.
I feel like the only reason I like Electrocute more is I like the idea of him one-shotting Misfortune and running, because that's what he's going to have to do in kind of mid-late game. Kill Misfortune and get out.
All right, fair.
Now, on the other side though, on red side, those are some kind of odd keystones. Predator Jarvan, I have not seen in a pretty hot minute. They almost all run Conqueror, or barring that, I've seen if you go even Aftershock, just for some extra survivability. Spellbook is very common for Galio these days. It's what they've been running in the LEC.
Yeah, it provides a lot of good utility in order to get some use out of some different summoner spells. So you might not always need the TP, maybe that's awesome.
Oh, it looks like the level 2 advantage is going to be get on.
Yeah, we have Arya Panda jumping right and onto Ingale. Ingale's taking a bunch of damage, but they are also receiving back some with Boosted Asian practically being not touched at all, and it looks like that's going to be an excellent trade on the side of Sensei Squad.
Yeah, overall, Sensei Squad coming out on top. The Thresh Hook being blocked by Boosted Asian's shield, the aptly named Spell Shield. Top side, we are seeing, as you said earlier, that Rumble shove in a good amount, abusing his ability just to push and push and push. Looks like it's not being punished as Kha'Zix opted for a 3-buff roam.
Sorry, Arya Panda is jumping right back in. Waterbury jumping in onto Ingale. Exhaust comes through, and the first blood goes down while Cobble is having to use his flash. Boost Station also uses flash, and he gets the kill as well. Double kill in bot lane.
And that Kha'Zix paying off really early, going for the full clear top side. Red. What was his clear path to have a blue buff at the moment?
I think he went blue to Grunt Wolves into the red and then bot. So he cleared out all top side, then moved to bot side, cleared his red and then ganked. Guessing from the minimap at least.
I'm rewatching. Oh, Jarvan stole his red buff.
Oh.
Missed that completely.
All right. So he just instead opted in just to go for the bot lane. But now we're back into the match. Nothing much has coming up. We have Dragon coming up soon in about a minute. here, and hopefully we'll see a little more action whenever that point comes through. We have Midnight Slushy doing an excellent job trying to zone away Kenny with his soldiers, good placements in order to kind of punish Kenny for pushing up his lane.
Yeah, and that's not like it's actually a bit unexpected. Gallius should have been able to abuse his early lead a little bit more, especially with Night Slushy not opting for the Arcane Comment to harass. But what you gonna do? Bot side, Sivir came out with one longsword ahead of Misfortune. I'm not sure what they're building. If they both opted to stack longswords.
I'd be interested. I bet they're looking for a Caulfield's Hammer into that Essence Reaver is what I'm guessing is what those two things are going into. Since Reaver has a lot of mana issues, Essence Reaver kind of helps that and doesn't rely entirely on landing those spell shields.
Yeah, that's true. It looks like a bit of the vision game on both sides. Sensei Squad opting for some of those defensive wards to protect their vulnerable bot lane, as Boosted Agent was relieved of his flash during the last gank to secure his kill.
Yeah, right now we're seeing the only summoners that we have up is the Ignite as well, or on the side of Filthy Casuals, and for the side of Sensei Squad, they have their heal and a flash on Leona.
And looks like Kha'Zix is soloing Dragon at the moment. I don't think Filthy Casuals has any idea. He has the pink ward down, they're not reacting to it, and that'll go over to him.
Yeah, and it looks like the first Drake of Infernal goes down to the side of Sensei Squad. And that's one's being Cloud. Very good Drake for the side of Filthy Casuals, how we talked about the very strong wombo combos they have. Getting a little extra CDR for the ultimates will help out a ton.
And Sensei Squad so far has had the bot lane priority, just shoving with Sivir, not having much punish for it. This J4, I'd love this J4 to do something. He's opted for pure damage J4 with double longsword Predator boots. He has the gank tools he needs, and he needs to do something with this. Otherwise, they risk getting just choked out.
Ooh, a hook lands by Cobble, but Zale lands his Horn onto Glorious, and Waterbear goes in for the gank while Boosted Asian pops. No, never mind, not the ultimate. They're not leveled enough, but they do get a lot of damage off Cobble.
Yeah, Cobble taking a good chunk there. The top side, Glorious Knight being punished for his consistent shoving. And that's one of the reasons I was skeptical of seeing Rumble on the top side. He doesn't have a way out. He has a hard time 1v2ing. And finally, they're just waiting for the Ornhorn and just feeding Waterbear another kill.
Yeah, Waterbear, if you have seen any of the GRLCS series, does an excellent job on.
Oh, here comes J4.
Ooh. Yeah, the spell shield comes out and eats up the hook, but J4 is running straight for Boosted Asian. Boosted Asian gets knocked up and pulled back. He is going down, but the TP from top lane is coming through, and the Lantern gets them out safely, but not before getting a TP trade out of it at the very least. Arya Panda is on the run, and Flash has come out on Arya Panda in order to get out, and it looks like we're going to end up with one kill for two, I guess a TP and a kill for another TP.
Yeah, overall, that was actually really good for Filthy Casuals. They picked up the free kill on Boosted Asian as he was flashless, and he couldn't stop J4 from just getting the old flag and drag into a flay. Glorious Knight and Zale both TPing down. This is actually a lot worse for Glorious Knight, as if you look at the minimap, he's losing at least a wave, maybe a wave and a half to tower. Oh,
Waterbear jumps right in. He does the full combo onto Glorious Knight, who's isolated, and Midnight Slushy picks up the kill using the Emperor's Divide.
Yeah, the Emperor's Divide, the Red Smite, isolated damage, and no way to survive. Very odd we didn't see him recall and walk back, but he won't make that mistake again.
Yeah, definitely so. We will go ahead and just start making his way to the top lane. We have the waves in a pretty neutral position, but Zale's already there to catch it, so he might be able to get a little bit more of a lead than he previously had onto Warriors.
Oh no, Boosted Asian's in trouble. He pops the ultimate, trying to get out. Predator's been popped. He has flash, though, when he's waiting for the ultimate to go down, not the spell shield gone. There's the flash he needs to get out. The hook goes wide.
Yep, but Arya Panda is here now. We don't have anyone else. We have Kenny in the area, but it doesn't look like side of Sensei Squad will really want to do anything. Good pains coming out from Midnight Slushy, letting his team know that Galio's probably in the area for ultimate.
Yeah, he's looking for the hero's entrance. They don't have the oh.
And a little bit of trading, not too much going on here. Good trades from Kenny though.
Yeah, good check on both sides, shoving in the wave a bit safely. Let Galio push a bit closer to his bot lane. They don't know it's warded, and the vision is kind of non-existent on both sides. Farm is relatively even on both sides. However, the 4 kills that have been picked up by Sensei Squad have given them a little of a 1k gold lead, and almost all of it on this Kha'Zix, who is in the mid lane, looking for it. Midnight Slushy shoving. Oh.
Ooh, Hollow throws out the hook, but gets spell shielded. So no engage there.
Yeah, it's actually a bit odd. Usually, at least when you played against her before, you wouldn't throw spells at her unless you're going to like gank and commit to it. Oh, never mind.
Ooh. Now we have Water Bear coming in, but we have Kenny going in with the hero's entrance. Cobble is taking tons of damage. Water Bear gets taunted up. He picks up the kill before going down himself. Loses Agent is still on the attack, but he is going to retreat just a little because Arya Panda also has fallen into a 2v1.
And that is a 2-for-1 at the end of the day in favor of Casual Gaming. It looks like it might be a 3-for-1. Boosted Asian caught.
Boosted Asian using the spell shield to stop the taunt, but it's not going to be enough. Kenny just ground slams him.
Yeah, not much to do. Galio was right there. He was where his team needed him to be, and Midnight Slushy with no teleport opts to just push the wave, unable to follow, giving us a 4-to-1 and making us a basically irrelevant goal difference. This is exactly what Sensei Squad did not want to happen. They didn't need the Clown Fiesta. They don't want a team fight too strong. They need to wait for that gold. But Filthy Casuals just got all that gold. They had these beautiful ultimates ready to use, but Sensei Squad does have the dragon advantage.
And Sensei Squad is going for the next dragon. They already got it, and it's the air. Looks like we're going to be on a Ocean Rift. Ocean Rift being a pretty good rift, considering on the side of Filthy Casuals, because they have such these huge tanks, and getting a little more of these resists would help. Midnight Slushy using the Emperor's Divide to jump right in. He's pounding onto Kenny, but Kenny's just too tanky. He took a couple tower shots, but it still won't be enough. And it looks like they'll be able to get out alive.
Yeah, Kenny just opting in to dive an Azir near his tower is a very bold strategy. The Emperor's Divide being used to shove him into tower. Thankfully, he was able to walk out and survive with his life, but Midnight Slushy's totally fine with that. Anything that shoves him out of lane and gives Midnight Slushy more time to farm is completely fine with him.
Azir is a very strong late game win condition, so if he can scale up without too much of difficulties, even having a kill under his belt is more than enough than you really need. Zale trying to do the combo, and unfortunately missing it onto Glorious.
Yeah, and it looks like Sivir has become the point where everyone hates playing against Sivir. The AFK farm lane, where you literally can't stop her from shoving the wave into your tower every single time it drops. Not able to... Oh. Yeah, this spell shield. He keeps throwing these hooks out, and he keeps getting them blocked, which means that Sivir's just getting free infinite mana to keep shoving them under tower. It's a vicious cycle.
Yeah, it's maybe not exactly what they want to do. Maybe Power is looking for an alternative. He's going ahead and wants the blade, use ulti, and now hits the hook. Exhaust comes out onto Ingale, but does not go down, and looks like Boost Agent goes down. Ari Panda follows suit quickly, and now this misfortune is 3-1.
Yeah, even though Ingale was exhausted during the whenever he was introducing us to bullet time, it did not matter. Boosted Agent standing right in the middle of it, taking the entire ultimate directly to his head. That's a lot of damage. I don't think even with the exhaust you can just stand and take that kind of damage against Misfortune. It's just it lets Filthy Casuals get a significant lead in the bot lane.
And Misfortune going for the press the attack build, which is much more normal it is nowadays rather than way back when, whenever you just take Dark Harvest, build lethality, and it hurts a lot. Now you actually go for a traditional ADC scaling because they realize, W gives quite a bit of attack speed, so you have all the significant DPS number. Glorious not using the ultimate on to the Rift Herald. It looks like it's going to be a 3v3 top lane for this Rift Herald. Ooh, Red Team steals it away. Kenny using the ultimate, and the Horn comes through. But we have Kenny getting a huge taunt off. Emperor's Bites comes out, but it's a little too late. Calm is here, and he hooks away the Misfortune card. The Azir Zale is trying to make his escape, but the Chilling Smite will stop that pursuit, as well as the hook, and Arya Panda again also trying to stop him, but now is in the middle of a 2v1. Hopefully we'll be able to get out here soon, getting slowed and hooked once more. And now he's just stuck in the thick of it, but maybe gets a kill out of this, maybe onto, flashes the forward, but gets a kill on Glorious Knight anyways. This is indeed a clown fiesta. Arya Panda looking for blood, uses Zenith Blade and Daybreak, as well as, I forget the W name, but it deals damage as well. And it looks like they're just going to disengage from that.
Yeah, and it looks okay. So, quick recap: Scuttle Crab was started, Lay Advantage was had, ults were used, people were called in, and it ended up going over to Galio for the Eye of the Herald. They picked up an extra kill, and then in a momentous bout of greed, Glorious Knights with 100 HP is like, guys, we can take on Leona. Support to support. Oh,
and a little skirmish in the mid lane. We have the Water Bear showing that he's the early game jungler, not Peepo. So he is going to go ahead, pick up a kill, and a Scuttle Crab.
yeah, and Peepo so far has not used this Predator. I used it once in the bot lane, not really having the advantage he needed with his unorthodox build choices. Whenever Kha'Zix is like, hey, you're alone, I'm alone, I got 3 kills on you, I'll take this fight every day of the week. Oh, with Boost Asians in trouble as Cobble looks for the hook.
Oh, not going to get it. Did get Spell Shield out, but doesn't opt in to throw in the hook.
Ooh, they are collapsing on the Kha'Zix. Well, Kha'Zix is collapsing on the Galio, actually. I guess it's more appropriate phrasing. Oh, yeah. The bullet time's being used. That's half his damage. Oh. Still, that's about half a bullet time used. Kha'Zix chunks significantly. And with Dragon on the board, you don't want your jungle halved whenever their jungle just came back to full health.
Yeah, it looks like bot lane has taken the first tower of the game. They have a lot of money in their belt, and they look like they got a pick right here, maybe 2 picks. They are looking for Cobble, but the Rumble is here. Ornhorn pops as well, looking to hit the Misfortune, but Boost Asian just turned around and goes right onto him. Water Bear comes back, gives people a second serving of what just happened, and a double kill onto him from Kenny. It looks like the ADC survives, but at the cost of all of their team, everyone else on the team, as well as this upcoming Drake as well.
That's going to cost him his life.
Yeah, and a life on too.
Alright, so right there is a fantastic example of why I don't personally love the push R comps. Because with the push R comp relies on you getting in that front-to-back fight, they were split apart, they weren't together, and Sister Squad's like, haha, perfect. And they just ripped him to shreds. They caught Cobble out in the middle of nowhere, executed him, ulted on the Ingle, Ornhorn Ingle. Water Bear had free reign the entire time to play Assassin. Just really well done from Sensei Squad and very poorly showcased from Filthy Casual Gaming.
Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate for Filthy Casual. Like I said, the first R comp is a very one-dimensional comp. I personally like it just because of the crazy, weird, one-dimensional, how well it just works. When you're broken up like you were in just that fight, you see the downsides that it brings.
Yeah, it looks like Rift Herald being used as a, oh man, Rift Herald is about to expire, taking half the health of the mid lane tier 1.
Yeah, unfortunately, they couldn't use that to try to get some turret platings. I don't remember when the Rift Herald was taken, if the turret platings were already down. I mean, half healthing a tower is always nice.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate, but you know, if it's better to at least drop in and get something out of it, even if you couldn't get what you wanted to. One of those unfortunate we have to take kind of moments.
Yeah, you know, take what you can get, just because of what the situation provides to you.
Yeah, it looks like, okay, so both sides kind of slowing down. And this, oh wait, no, the Hero's Entrance coming out the top side.
Yeah, Hero Entrance comes out, the ultimate also comes out, not before Glorious Knight goes down, and the top lane, or the jungler, using those Predators to jump right in. We have Water Bear jumping in as well, but he's not going to be looking for anything, or at least shouldn't. Oh, he found the ADC though, and he's going to look to get out of there thanks to a flat spike.
What on earth was that Galio damage? He 100-0'd boosted agent. Just absolutely wrecked him. I guess the double penetration plus the AP gain from Hex like Protobelt, just going to execute him. I am extremely surprised at how much damage Gather did in that trade.
ADCs in 2020, lol.
Yeah, but then he turned around and nuked Leona. A couple of quick things though. Looks like Waterbear is looking for Kenny. Kenny is all. Okay, there we go. I'm like, Waterbear is choosing a very bold fight. Game's kind of slowing down a bit. Hopefully, since their squad really needs time to farm, they have the 3k gold lead. They have 3 dragons. All they have to do is pick up the soul. Ocean Soul is, my personal opinion, the best soul in the game. Once you get that against these people who can poke and do that kind of damage, if you don't execute them, they're going to keep coming back with full health.
Just really good for whenever you're trying to make a lot of these rotations. When you have not like a lot of gold on hand, so you're already at your full amount of money, and you're just looking to rotate and get a lot more out. Kenny's getting hit, stuck up on by Waterbear. Waterbear gets hooked, but he goes ahead, jumps over the wall towards the tower. Well, not his tower though, but takes up the kill while Aripenda uses the ultimate boostation, gets stuck into the pit, but he enters, fight, stops bullet time, not in time to save his ADC. It looks like the ADC will go down, and People runs back in at a quarter health, giving the Quadra to Midnight Slushy.
And right now, it's so unfortunate. This is that kind of fight setup is almost everything that Filthy Casuals want and need. They need that before they want to take those fights, but they are not having the mechanics necessary to pull it off. Instead, this Azir is going to be a deadly threat. He has his stinger. He's going to have another item on back. A Quadra kill to their late scaling hyper carry is not what you're looking for.
Yeah, go ahead and picks up the Ludens. I'm not sure what's a regular Azir build, but I mean CDR plus a lot of AP sounds good to me, especially because now you are maxed out on the CDR. Looks like you're picking up a Blasting Wand as well, which could go into a number of items, either a Morelos but you typically go for the Livid Orb, or you go for the Rowlize if you want the slow.
Yeah, and to shed a bit of light on build order, I'm not surprised to see Luden's Echo. I don't think it's bad. I think it's going to go into a Morelos, and usually you do want the pin, the Oblivion Orb, but if you have 850 gold, you might have to buy the full-on Blasting Wand, because it's just more gold efficient to spend as much money as possible when you can buy chunks of the Oblivion Orb later. But I don't see it right now. I don't see the game is Sensei Squad's to throw. It is their game to win or lose, because the only way that Filthy Gaming comes back from this is if Sensei Squad hunts it down.
Warhorn comes out, so they might be looking for a fight, but Zale opts in to not use the ultimate, but we have Rumble ultimate coming through. Boost to Asia is getting run down by Kenny. Kenny goes down by Midnight Slushy. Flash is coming out everywhere. Kenny picks up a triple kill right there onto the ADC and Rumble, and it looks like Filthy Casual Gamers will have to keep retreating.
Yeah, they're getting caught taking team fights in the jungle that aren't front to back, and they're being torn to shreds. Right there, Midnight Slushy was untouched as they hunted down Boots in Asia. ADCs, am I right? But it didn't matter, because Sivir's a threat, but the Azir murder, just obliterating your entire team, is way more of a threat. He was untouched for most of the fight, and they're heading right to Soul.
Getting that soul point for Ocean probably going to spell out a lot of the finish, since you just gain so much extra regeneration whenever you're in these fights doing a lot of damage. Hollow is here trying to make him trying to stop it, but I don't think it will be in time. Glorious not using TP. Everyone's here again other than the ADC. ADC's not here, so they're missing a lot of damage. Boostation is getting focused down by People. People is regretting that he is on a pretty decently fed Sivir. We have the Misfortune ult coming out, but Waterbear does his job and hits up a triple kill onto the remaining members of Filthy Casual Gamers.
Yeah, and honestly, this is some huge props. I want to give huge props to Waterbear. I was a bit doubtful of his ability as Kha'Zix to find and eliminate these targets, but he kept finding them over and over and over with a strong early game bot side gank, then a mid gank, then a top gank, back to bot. And there was only really 2 fights where Filthy Casual Gaming really shined, and that was in the early game when they were able to push, hit him with the R button.
Yep. And that's going to be the first game for this bracket. Let's see how everyone else is looking. I'm not sure if everyone is done yet, and moving on to the next bracket. But we'll be right back. Hopefully soon. I believe everyone else is still going ahead on to their games. Let's see. We have. I need to update this page real quick. But I believe. No? Okay. We have one more game from this bracket as well as one more game from the other bracket to finish up. Actually, two more games from both brackets. So we'll be right back. Stay tuned and thanks for tuning in.
Okay, we're good.
welcome back to the OU partnered up with Get Wrecked and Make-A-Wish Foundation for this charity live stream tournament. I'm Red Skull Dragon. Alongside of me, we have Slickums. Is that what you wanted me to call you?
Yes, sir. That works for me.
All right. So here we have, I believe it's Stay Hydrated versus Nakama Power.
Draven
We have Stay Hydrated on the red side, Nakama Power on the blue. First ban being Draven.
Yeah, Draven's gotten a lot stronger these past couple of patches. Good ban. He seems to play that quite a bit. Sins does.
Yeah, Draven is a very strong, early game that can snowball very well ADC. Since he's an ADC, he has really good scaling, but with that early game power, if he can just bring that all the way through, snowballs his way, he's a pretty unstoppable force.
And then the Zera ban, that seems to be Asian Foodaholics most played support, so probably trying to knock him onto maybe something that he's not as comfortable with.
Yeah, seeing that he's on, or putting them onto something a little more unfamiliar for them would definitely help out. Seems that the Yasuo ban is also coming through. I actually know the mid laner for this game, Total Till. He has some pretty decent Yasuo games from time to time, but I think he's fallen out of favor for that champion per se. Echo ban is also going to be followed suit.
Yeah, it seemed to be targeting. It seems like most of their most played champions. I found the life is quite a few games on Echo with a decent KDA and a good win rate.
And the Sylas is being banned out. Personally, I believe Sylas is like a really good pick that not a lot of people really go for. He has such big flexibility with his ability to steal other champions' ultimates and use them how he sees fit.
Yeah, I think that was really an interesting ultimate ability that they added in with Sylas when they created him, and I really do enjoy playing Sylas as well. And now the Skarner ban as well.
Skarner has just recently saw some buffs where he has more damage overall in his kit, and his E has a lot more quality of life to it. So seeing him banned away is pretty nice, especially if they want to try to protect the carries of Sins and potentially Total Till, depending on how he plays in the mid lane. Actually going to be the first one picked up for the side of Nakama Power.
Yeah, I think Ashe is a really strong pick. Haven't seen it in the European series, but has been used a lot in the Korean series at the pro level. Very strong champion right now.
Very good damage on her, but it looks like Shen will be picked up on the side of Stay Hydrated, and the Nocturne. Nocturne is going to be locked in for their jungle, potentially for mid lane, but I normally see that as a jungle pick.
Yeah, usually. With Shen and Nocturne, it can give them a lot of gank pressure. If they see something they like, Nocturne and Shen can both ult in and create a 4v2 really easily.
Yeah, especially a really good combo of having Noct ult into Shen ulting the Nocturne, so whenever Nocturne reaches his destination, he has Shen right there on top of him. Malzahar going to be picked in. Really good champion as well. He has that lockdown capability in order to stop Nocturne as long as the spell shield doesn't block it.
And it also, Malzahar can kind of force the other team to have to build around him, especially if he starts getting fed. You got to get that Quicksilver Sash.
Yep, the classic Malzahar attacks. So Soraka also being locked in as their support, and it looks like we're hovering over a potential Pantheon that could also be flexed into the top lane, jungle, or mid lane to be quite fair. So they have a little flexibility on their team if they do pick this Pantheon, and it looks like they will.
Yeah, really the only thing that they're required to get in their next two picks would be an AD carry. Everything else is pretty flexible, like you said.
See what will their next ban be for this. I'd be quite interested to see, since they already banned away the Draven or the team of the Nakama Power banned away the Draven initially. They still need a pick for their ADC, while on the side of the Nakama Power they're already locked in their bot side.
Yeah, and of course the blue team's still looking for a top and a jungle, where you're and like we've talked about the red side with the Shen Nocturne Pantheon. The only thing that we know they're going to pick is an AD carry. So are they going to just try and ban out AD carries, or are they going to try and force them into using Nocturne as a jungle and Shen as a top and Panth as a support. And they're going to ban out a Lulu here.
Lulu also a very good choice because they have so much dive on their team. Having a Lulu banned away would be pretty. I guess actually, honestly, I think it's a little questionable because the other team has so much dive. Picking a Lulu for yourself, but you already locked into Soraka would have been nice. Because you see how much dive potential that Stay Hydrated has. Mumu is going to be the last one they ban away since on the side of Nakama Power they still don't have their jungler nor top laner.
I think a Mumu's a really wise ban right there, mainly because they are going to be trying to dive, and then a Mumu could actually really stop that effectively. If they do a dive and then he gets his ult off on all three of them, then they're able to just sit there and melt them down.
Ooh, the Kai'Sa being picked up, that's also helped synergize into that dive sort of comp where Kai'Sa, if she lands that W, or even Shen just landing one of his taunts or Pantheon with the point-and-click stun, allows Kai'Sa to just reposition right into the middle of the fight alongside the team.
Yeah, exactly. She's super long range and can dive in with her team if it's going well. There's going to be a Zac pick.
I do like the Zac. He has a lot of disruption in the middle of the team fights. So if there is a really strong dive that Stay Hydrated opts in for, Zac has the ability to pop his ultimate and start bouncing and get away from that.
Yeah, exactly. Also, he can use his Q ability and kind of, if Nocturne, Pantheon, and Shen go in there and kind of, bump them up a little bit and then ult, and, it just kind of gives them a little bit more time where they're kind of just sitting there not able to get on their carries.
Last second pick is the Taric. What do you think about the Taric pick? I'm not sure. I believe that would be a top lane Taric.
I'm not sure. Usually people only pick stuff like that when they've practiced it a little bit. I think it could be interesting. Maybe they're trying to go in with some more sustain against that Shen, but I think that'll just be maybe that oddball pick that we might evaluate later.
Yeah. And looks like that's going to be the team rosters all picked out. So bot lane is going to be, it's a little out of order now, but that's because, this is a pre-made 5-man, I believe, so they are pretty flexible on what they have. They don't own all the champions for this, so I believe it's going to be Ashe Soraka bot lane. I really doubt it's the Soraka top lane, considering all the nerfs that have happened. But pretty defensive bot lane on the side of Nakama Power. Who do you think would win? Oh, looks like we are in a little bit. I guess we're going to be right back with a little bit. So it seems that we might have some technical issues. Do you mind if we switched over to the Be Right Back screen there, Matt? And we're back. Sorry about that, guys. It seems that I believe I found a life had a couple packet loss issues, and it looks like they locked in the Lulu. A little different than what they initially had. I believe it was a Soraka in their bot lane along with side of the Ashe pickup. So not sure what that's entirely about, but it might be the. We do know that the last pick, the Tark, was supposed to be it's supposed to be a different pick than what they initially had. So hopefully this is not a mid sub where they were trying to ban the Lulu, but instead picked it.
Yeah,
And it looks like it was. All right, so we're going to go back. And we're back again, but this time, no Lulu pick, Lulu ban. Hopefully, to catch everyone up, one of the players on the side of Nakama Power had some packet loss, accidentally picked up the Tark whenever, and they couldn't pick. You saw how he was on that 0 screen, or 0 for his champion select for quite a while. So they're going to run through the picks again a little faster, hopefully, and not accidentally pick up anyone they banned away.
Well, there's the Soraka, so we're off to a good start.
Whew. Third time's a charm, all right?
It is.
So, since we'll have a lot of extra time, let's see. Let's talk about some of these matchups. So, we have the Malzahar in the mid lane, but we're not exactly too sure on who on Stay Hydrated will be in the mid lane, whether it be Pantheon, Nocturne, or even if they wanted to try to flex a Shen into the mid lane, which would be a quite odd one. What do you think?
I've seen Pantheon mid before, but I've also seen Nocturne mid before. So I would, if I had to guess, I would probably say it's a Pantheon mid, but we're just gonna have to get into the game and see exactly where they are to be 100% sure on that.
Yeah, let's just assume, this is a regular draft where we see mainly Pantheon mid. What do you think about the matchup between that and Malzahar?
I think it could be really interesting. Malzahar has a silence, but Pantheon also has good dive and stun potential. I think I might have to give that matchup to Pantheon early, but once Malzahar gets his ult, I think it kind of maybe flips back in his favor a little bit.
Yeah, whenever Pantheon reaches that level 6 points alongside of Malzahar, I would imagine they're going to look to go for a more roaming picks with his ultimate, with the Pantheon ultimate. I mean, so then he could still try to get his team ahead. It looks like instead of Taric, we're going to see Dr. Mundo instead. So that's going to be the correct one. So let's think. Dr. Mundo versus Shen. What do you think about this matchup?
That's a tough one. Really two good tanks. I like that Mundo does have his axe that he can throw, so he has a little bit more range than Shen. But when Shen does land that taunt, he can usually punish a little bit more. But I think it's going to be more of like a farming matchup, and maybe once somebody gets a gank, then maybe somebody can go down then.
And then for early game, I have to give it to Zach. I mean, early game jungler doesn't really get any more early game than Zach. How he has such good usefulness with his elastic slingshot just throughout the map, anywhere, and it just persists constantly throughout laning phase. Goes into mid game for some pick potential, even late game, even to catch some teams out of position. So I would say Zach kind of has the matchup for this, but Nocturne, once he reaches level 6, he'll have a little bit more help for him to try to gank some of these lanes.
Yeah, especially if they want to capitalize on Nocturne and Shen's with Nocturne, Shen, and Pantheon's ults all at one time. That gives them big time gank potential, especially if all three of them want to gank bot at the same time and create a 5v2, or I mean, it could end up being a 5v3 depending on what Zach is doing. But again, like we talked about, they've got a real big dive comp, so they're going to look to dive in team fights and try and take out Ashe and Malzahar early in fights. It's going to be up to Soraka, Mundo, and Zach to, Soraka's going to have her silences, and then Zach and Mundo to try and peel off of Ashe and Malzahar so that they can try and damage through all the dives.
Yeah, definitely. So I do see that on the side of Stay Hydrated, the red side, they are at a little disadvantage because Pantheon, as well as other bruisers, tend to fall off pretty hard whenever there's such a strong mid-game presence. So they are on a little bit of a timer in terms of needing to finish the game, seeing that they have a Kai'Sa to help with their late game a little bit, but she's not necessarily enough to really hold up a team when you have Pantheon, who's reduced to more so a stun bot once the late part comes.
Yes, I think they definitely have to get at least. They definitely cannot be losing going into mid and late game. I definitely feel like they're going to need a lead where Stay Hydrated is going to be able to scale a little bit better than them.
Yep. So we still have quite a bit of time for this spectator delay. We already talked about the top, the mid, the jungle, and a little bit of the bot lane before the re-pick needed to happen. So just a refresh for you guys. Bot lane, I'm assuming if they can get a lot of good picks with this Nami, seeing that she has really good, if she can get those bubbles, the Kai'Sa can get pretty far ahead and then start scaling for the team. But if this Ashe managed to survive through laning phase, I imagine that she just scales way better than the Kai'Sa can, just in terms of doing raw DPS.
Yeah, that with the Soraka Nami matchup, they both have heals, so they'll help both AD carries sustain longer in lane. I think that we're going to have some long lane times in bot lane. I think it might, the lane might actually go to who's able to stay in lane a little bit longer and get higher on CS.
Yeah, not too much really going to happen in bot lane. Like you said, they have heals, so if we see anything happen, it would probably be Stay Hydrated's super hard dive comp, or maybe even if the Zach and Malzahar decided to roam down there.
Yeah, I think bot lane is going to be gank dependent. Of course, we don't know. We'll see what happens. Two teams that have never played against each other. Anything can happen. Different philosophies on both teams of how they want to play this.
Mm-hmm. And before we get into game, while we're on this champion loading screen, I do want to thank everyone here watching and donating to this charity live stream. We have OU Esports partnered up with Get Wrecked and the Make-A-Wish Foundation to raise up money for this for them. See if I can get up my little spread, my little thing I have. Before COVID-19, there was a lot of wishes that comes for children. Children not necessarily just terminally ill, but just just really are not. They have just really serious conditions. But now with COVID, we've seen a large bottleneck of 400 plus cases, and right now, since we have a lot of, with COVID, has been a dramatic decrease in funding. So we're doing this partnered all together to try to raise up money for that and make some wishes happen. So see, that game has already started up.
Yes, it has, loading in right now. I'm at about 8 seconds right now, just making sure that we're all lined up here.
Yeah, I am over at 15, so
Yep.
let me just scoot back just a bit.
I'm at 20 now. When you said 15, I was at 15. So
All right, so I'm
think
just
we're
going
good.
as fast as possible. And now let's go ahead and introduce the team. Do you want to introduce the blue side, Nakama Power?
Yes, I will. In the top lane, we're gonna have I Found a Life playing Mundo. In the jungle, Peanut Appa playing Zach. Mid lane will be Asian Foodaholic playing on Malzahar, and Pop Poopy playing Ashe, and Nishikimi playing Soraka. And it looks like we got an invade on.
We see a 5-man stack. They're looking for anyone in the jungle, but it looks like they aren't necessarily finding anyone. They dropped the ward down, so they might get some good early vision, but other than that, nothing too much happening. The one that dropped down the ward was on the team of Stay Hydrated. Maythor, I believe, is top laner Shen, with the jungler being Oh man. I'm just going to say Oomph. Playing Nocturne in the jungle, Total Till in the mid lane playing that Pantheon, while we have Sins and this chair in the bot lane playing Kai'Sa and Nami.
And now jungle creeps are spawning, minions are meeting mid, and off we go.
Yeah, it looks like Stay Hydrated did opt in for a early, to try to do a little early counter jungling, going ahead and leash and take that blue camp for their team, and doesn't look like side of Nakama Power really suspects it, seeing that Zach has just opted in to just stay on the bot side getting these probes.
Yeah, they don't. Blue side does have the ward in the jungle. I think Malzahar might have just placed that though, so they may not actually know that Zach's blue got taken.
Yeah, they may not know at all. So this means that we'll have a little bit of early game advantage for this Nocturne, which is definitely what you want to see, seeing that he doesn't really do a lot of ganking until you reach that level 6 breakpoint. You can do a little bit thanks to your Q. Ooh, Maythor starting in with a taunt, going in Q for strong trades onto I Found a Life, but nothing coming out of it other than just really good trading.
Yeah, really good trade for Shen there. You know, both of them are popping pots right now, but Shen is going to stay on top of the health here. So, you know, early pressure top for Maythor.
Yep, early pressure top is pretty useful. You're not going to be seeing too much, but since your jungler did decide to do a little counter jungling, providing a little extra pressure does help to make sure that they can't necessarily try to go for an invade on your side.
And bot lane, they're getting pokes off, but as we suspected, you know, with 2 healers down there, just kind of healing back up, sitting back, waiting for mana to come back up.
Not too much happening overall. I mean, we have a lot of the lanes that aren't necessarily doing anything. The one that would do the most would be the mid lane with Total Tail and Asian Foodaholic. Just because we had that Pantheon for the early game pressure, but it's against a Malzahar that provides a lot of ways to stop that early game pressure as well.
And Shen has actually left top lane, is trying to get topside scuttle. Zach's just kind of hanging around with a smite probably, and he will smite it, but he is going to get taunted.
Yeah, they are duking it out right now. It doesn't look like Asian Foodaholic really sees that, or is at least not responding. Must be in comms, just trusting that Peanut Opa is able to get out of there.
Dr. Mundo using the time to get a little extra, try and catch up on some of the CS that he was down. He's up about 4 right now.
We have our first Drake spawning in about 30 seconds now, so hopefully we'll see a little bit more action. We see that had run ahead and recalled in time for this Drake. Maythor is getting pretty low though, but not doesn't matter too much. If anything, he will be drawing a little pressure away from this dragon, and it looks like it's working with Peanut Opa in the area.
And Pantheon's been doing a pretty hard job of trying to keep Malzahar pushed into his turret, but been holding off pretty well.
Holding off quite well. We've seen some early pings coming out of Asian Foodaholic. Doesn't want to give any chances for this Pantheon to roam. Ooh, double bubble comes out. Will they be able to do anything in the bot side? No, just a couple trading. But on the side of Stay Hydrated, they definitely have a lot more mana to deal with. So some of this poke power that Nakama Power has is going to be a little reduced.
Yeah, they've got to be real careful, Ashe and Soraka. Ashe is low on mana, so, you know, they can't get caught out because she won't be able to cast her volley if she's too low of mana, and that's one of the big ways for them to get away from Nami and Kai'Sa is with that volley.
Yeah, being able to slow them, slow multiple units at the same time definitely helps out. Maythor is still in the top side, getting a little bullied by this Mundo, which is generally what you see just because Mundo has such a just a really overall good kit for standing around you and letting them hurt themselves.
Now Nocturne's level 5. Looks like he's going to Dragon. Looks like he might try and solo it.
Going ahead and soloing that Dragon, so his bot lane is trying to generate a little bit of this extra pressure while his mid is just pushed in right now. So a little hard for some rotations, but it'll be fine. Seeing that he's doing just great, taking that first straight Infernal, and looks like this game is also going to have a Wind Drake as the second Drake.
Which opens up either Stone or Ocean Drake for Soul.
What do you think this the Rift will be for this map? I have a track record about 3 out of 8 times being correct, I believe.
What, for Soul?
Or for whichever Rift it is. I'm going to say it's Mountain.
Yeah, Mountain does seem to be popular. I'm going to hope that it's Ocean, though. I think the first game on OU this morning went Ocean Drake, so I'm gonna go with Mountain.
Yeah, I'm going with Mountain because I feel like, you know, we saw how good Ocean was. Let's see how good Mountain is. But right now, Gain's coming out, but Pinopa used the last slingshot to throw him out, and the stretchy arms to bring back Maythor. Maythor is going to have to flash, but still goes down to the Blood Cleaver from I Found a Life. First blood in the top.
Good gank by Zach. He was able to get in the bush. It wasn't warded. And was able to get a good E in, use his arms to bring him back in, and good kill secured for first blood there.
Yeah, and this really solidifies his advantages for this early game. Wolf is trying to make something happen, trying to go onto them. We see the Shen combo come out. We see Shen using his ulti, but it looks like I Found a Life is able to get out, but I don't think the same can be said for Pinopa. I Found a Life has gone right back in because Umfa is pretty low, but Maythor is trying to get his best in order to do it. Totally Till is also here to try to secure some kills. Got 1 and 2, so it's a 2 for 1.
It was almost a 2 for 2. He got really close to downing Nocturne there as well, but Stay Hydrated able to come out on top.
Yeah, really interesting. Even with that roam by Totally Till, he's actually still up on CS, and he had to roam away against a Malzahar who does an excellent job pushing waves. So that was really good on the side of Stay Hydrated, deep dive into Agent Foodaholic, trying to push him away from the waves so then he has a little more breathing room.
But we did see that Shen Nocturne combo that we talked about before the game, and they're going to use it, and it worked to their advantage there. Give them a 2-1 and even things up. Kind of only a 500 gold lead for the red team here.
Yeah, only 500 gold, but hopefully they'll be able to expedite that lead since Nocturne is past that level 6 point. He has 2 kills under his belt and finished up that warrior enchantment on his skirmish sheep.
And Rift Herald coming up. Also got 2 minutes until the next dragon.
Rift Herald up. Maybe the eyes of the objective turns to the top lane a little bit more. See that Oomph is going ahead and clearing out his jungle for a little bit. He has not that much gold on him, so he doesn't really have too much reason to reset, but it doesn't look like he's gonna look for that Rift Herald, at least not at this minute.
Nocturne's ult coming back up right now. Looks like he's maybe setting up to go bot. No, he's just setting a ward, I think.
He might, well, whatever the case is, he is in a pretty good position to pull off some pretty strong ganks. Just being that deep into the enemy jungler, but he's kind of not doing too much. He's just waiting around to see if mid or bot can make something happen.
Yeah, it looked like the mid and bot were both trying to initiate some fights and just unable to. But Nocturne is going to come bot lane now.
Dragon coming up soon. Flash come out from the Ash, but it doesn't save her from the Tidal Wave, and the Nocturne goes ahead and slash dice on the Nishikami? Kimi? I still can't say the name. Let's go, Rocka. But the Elastic Slingshot comes out, and the same thing happens again. His stretchy arms pulls Maythor right back, but he doesn't have Flash this time. He just goes down.
And, it worked the first time, and so they went back for it a second time. I think for Shen, that might be hey, I might want to get some reds and put him in that bush because it's now the second time he's got killed that way.
Pretty unfortunate to see that, but hopefully Maythor will be able to take this and try to adapt his strategy. He's going for the Blade Rune King, which is a nice item to build against a Mundo, but he is a little bit behind. I would be interested to see him a little more tanky rather than going for damage.
Yeah, with Nocturne and Pantheon both going first item. Well, Pantheon... with Pantheon and Nocturne both building damage items, no real tank established for Stay Hydrated at this time.
They do still have the Shen ulti, which provides a decent, 200 health shield, I believe. But it's not exactly going to be all you need in order to stop an Ashe or Malzahar doing all sorts of damage to you guys. The dragon is up, and it looks like Stay Hydrated is going to be aiming to go for that. They have... Yep. And Ashe comes out, hits, but doesn't really do much because the jungler is not in the area to go ahead and steal away, or take the Drake.
Ashe did try to steal it with a volley, but, it's kind of hard to. You really need that smite. You're more just counting on a bad smite from the enemy jungler throwing that volley in there, but it does happen.
It does happen indeed. I see that it's going to be an Ocean Rift this game, so I am now 3 for 9. Dang it.
And I'm 0 for 1.
So not too much happening. We did see the Rift Herald was taken by Peanut Opa in the top lane earlier after they killed Maythor, so they might be looking to drop that here and get some good platings down, or even the whole turret for first tower of the game.
That would be huge for Nakama Power as a gank on mid.
Strong gank on mid. We see the ultimate used by Asian Foodie, but it's not going to be enough in order to save his life. Double Bubble comes out and followed up by a Tidal Wave, and looks like Poopy might go down. He does, and this Soraka is still there, live under tower, but might either retreat. Everyone else is there. So Rift Herald is dropped, turret platings are gained, but no full tower down.
Another beautiful bubble by Nami. That's the second time she's landed her bubble on both the AD carry and the support. They need to focus on standing apart a little bit more.
Maythor a little too late to that once more. He did flash away, but the stretchy arms are going to pick it up again. He has no stun, so you can't keep him under tower, and he's just going to fall once more. It looks like this first tower is going to go to the top lane.
And, definitely need that for the top lane. Mundo really getting ahead up there. Really has prio over Shen right now. There's a 4-1 lead over him.
Yeah, 4-1 Mundo is quite scary considering how much armor he already has built up. I'd imagine that Kai'Sa is not going to see that much issue because a lot of damage from Kai'Sa, I'd say, is about a 50-50 split just because of the plasma stacks doing execute damage, especially once we get to the Gunsos or even the Nashers, depending on whatever Sins decides to build.
And Mundo and Zach both building pretty tanky right now. Zach did finish his Cinder Hulk Blade and now working on the Bramble Vest that he has completed.
Oh, now we see I Found a Life in the mid lane, just trying to run down Totally Till as well. Seeing if he can help out his mid laner so there's not too many strong leads pulled ahead. But right now we still have Nocturne at 3-0 as well as Kai'Sa 2-0. So Stay Hydrated is still quite in this game, as well as Nakama Power, seeing that they're only a few, about 15,000 or 1,500 down, so not too bad.
I think the real issue for Stay Hydrated is going to come if they can't. Here you go, got a gank on a dive.
Got a strong dive, but we have Papa Opa in here. He's looking to counter it, but the Shen ulti comes through, and Papa Opa just jumps into his Doom. Tower goes down, and potentially a kill for the ADC. Yep, they go ahead and give that away to her.
They have a lot of AD stay hydrated does, but so far it's not mattering that they're building tank items on the Nakama power side because they're able to just power through it, except in the top lane. But everywhere else, Nakama power, I'm sorry, stay hydrated is winning the fights, and everywhere except the top lane.
Yeah, which is sort of okay. I still wish that the Shen opted in for some tanky items, because now we're outside of the laning phase, but so he's not going to always be there to match up the Mundo, but he still has the whole Bladed River King, which is really just a situational item. This chair looking to 1v1 I Found a Life, taking those Krugs, and seeing if he can get something out of it, but nothing too much, so vision control all around.
And we're about 40 seconds away from the first Ocean Soul coming out, or sorry, first Ocean Dragon. And of course, stay hydrated, taking the first 2 dragons uncontested.
Yeah,
and the gank is on bot.
Ooh, looking to create some good good pressure bot side by killing out the 2 bot laners. Sarko ult is used, but it looks like Pubi has been hit by the Void Prey, one of the 2. Void. Let's go with Void Seeker from Kai'Sa, and then use the. Oh man, I really don't know any of Kai'Sa's abilities.
I don't either, really.
You know, since I'm spectating on my own, I can just look. So we have Void Seeker, all right, and then Killer Instinct. There it is. I was thinking of Predatory Instinct for some reason, but it looks like the jungle for the side of Nakama Power is still here, and Solito is trying his best to stop him from going to Drake, which he does, but he's taking quite a bit of damage for it. Ooh, the Tidal Wave comes out and hits 2. Asian Foodaholic does get bubbled up and killed. Looks like is using his ultimate to get out and disengage her away from this fight, but I Found a Life is still looking for more. This cheer lands another beautiful bubble in order to get out of there, not without having to use her flash.
It is a 1-1 trade there, but Stay Hydrated was able to get their 3rd dragon of the game, and they're looking at 1 more dragon before Soul, and it's an Ocean Soul.
Yep, Ocean Soul, so they can really stay hydrated.
And they're also increasing close to a 6K lead. They're at 5.6K right now for Stay Hydrated.
Yeah, they have all their kills on the right people they want. Right now, Nakama Power only has their power in the top lane, saying that mid lane is only at 0-2 with a 1 item, not even 1.5 items. We have bot lane only at 1 items as well, working towards the upgraded boots. But on the side of Stay Hydrated, it's a quite different story. We have about 1.5 items on Sins plus the upgraded boots, 1.5 items on Totally, so even more so because it's very close to that Black Cleaver finish, and then also at 2 items as well.
And Kai'Sa's still working on getting her Muramana finished. That's going to be a huge power spike for her as well when that finishes off.
Going ahead and looking for this next Rift Herald. We see Zac is a little far away to try to go ahead for a steal. It looks like the Herald will be slain and picks up 5 Nocturne.
And the Nocturne Shen Pantheon combo is with their ability to dive and do what they want with their ultimates has been exactly what we talked about before. That's been what's really created pressure and what's really been the difference in this game so far is their ability to use their ults together and get kills in the bot lane mainly is where they've taken them a lot.
Yeah, and pushing that lead is exactly what you kind of want to do, because having a fed ADC is way better than having a fed top laner in a lot of cases. Mundo, maybe some cases where the top laner being fed is a lot worse or a lot better, or you have like say a hyper carry like Irelia, or maybe someone that just does incredible amounts of damage like a Riven or even a Camille, who's also tanky but still does a lot of damage. But we have Mundo, who runs at you and with a lot of armor, and he hopes that he can just out heal your damage.
Yeah, and he's really the only person with any kills. Zach does have a kill, but as far as their carries, Ash and Malzahar, who they really need to be able to do damage, just not there so far.
Yeah, they need to look for trying to get them ahead by a little bit. Ash is a little behind on the farm department, about 30, 40 CS behind. Mid lane is also a little bit behind as well, 20 CS, while the jungle is staggering 60 CS lead. For Stay Hydrated, all of them. Stay Hydrated is ahead quite a bit, so not just kills, but they also have quite a bit of farm gold under their belt as well.
Yeah, and it just seems like they're a little bit more coordinated. Some of these teams are a bunch of free agents, and some of them are teams that have played together a lot. But the coordination on the side of Stay Hydrated just seems to be a little bit better, and it's a big difference. And here goes Nocturne.
Oh, Nocturne goes in. He's looking for a pick, but the entire team's there. Totally Tills goes ahead and uses the ultimate. Huge bubble comes out from the Nami, and the whole team's there. It's like they came out of nowhere. It looked like it was a one person diving in, but it was really the entire team there right behind him.
Yeah, it looked like at first Nocturne was getting himself into a 1v4, and before you knew it, it was a 4v4, 5v4, and now the red team is going to go for the Baron.
Yeah, going with Baron. Totally Till is in the mid lane, which is a pretty smart choice considering the Rift Herald is here to keep the Zek busy away from the Baron. Since he doesn't necessarily need to be there for DPS, but he looks like he's getting slapped around by that Jelly Boy.
Well, he was, but he was able to get away, and they were able to secure the Baron. They're going to reset and obviously try and push lanes now. But they've got 23 seconds till Ocean Soul comes up, so they could either go for push lanes or they could try and use the Baron pressure to try and secure that Ocean Soul.
They have some pretty big resets here. We see Kai'Sa is looking to, build into that Nashor's Tooth now. Being 7-0, they have really good pressure all around. They can look for this Elder Dragon. It puts Nakama Power into an awkward spot. They have to either try to take this dragon and deny it away from Stay Hydrated, or they're just going to get pushed out. You see Totally Till, he's in the bottom lane. He's a little separated from the team, but having those Yomus kind of helps out. Ash Arrow just barely misses, but that just leaves a good avenue for Stay Hydrated to start to go ahead onto this dragon, which they're going to go ahead and take the Nami Wave comes through, stops the team a little bit. Nami Wave flashing in to get a nice bubble, and looks like the team's fight starting. Nothing ulti into, but let's bounce. But we have Kai'Sa in the back line dealing with those two, and it's all falling apart for Nakama Power. Ivan on the life is still alive along with Tina Opa, but because of his passive, but it looks like this is going to be the end. Just because the difference that the Ocean Drake mates plus about 10k gold lead and now 11k gold lead.
Yeah, the quadra kill there for Kai'Sa, very beautiful. That's who they definitely want their kills on at this point in the game is Kai'Sa, and they got 4 of them on her there. It was just great initiation, great team fight. Nami used her ult early to keep Zac off of the Drake so that they could secure the Ocean Soul. Then they were able to initiate the team fight and knock all 5 of them down, and now they're knocking on the doors.
Yeah, they'll at least be able to get that inhibitor tower. If they wanted to, they could possibly try to go for a inhibitor itself, but it looks like they're going to go ahead and take the resets. They're all at pretty good price break points around that 1300 to 1500 gold is whenever you want to try to back, just because that's about half an item on your in your bank and not in your stats.
Yeah, and where a lot of teams get in trouble is, it's like, oh, it's the end hit. Let's try and get that. But the last thing you want to do if you're Stay Hydrated right here is you've got this huge lead. You don't want to overstay and risk, throwing that lead, giving a lot of shutdown gold. Between Kai'Sa and Nocturne, that's 1,400 in gold just in shutdown right there. So if they Nakama Power were able to, pick 1 or 2, especially if it was Nocturne or Kai'Sa, that'd be a pretty big advantage for them.
So they look like they're going to go ahead and play it smart. They're going to keep using this Baron, which expires at about a second now, and there it goes. But they still have some quite good pushing power because of the presence they have with that Ocean Soul, the really good sustain that really keeps them into this. Totally Till is looking to fight a Life Bloody now. Again, ulti by the Shen, and they're jumping onto Fight a Life now, seeing that he's caught off alone on the team. They're going to try to take that mid outer tower or inner tower now.
I love this comp. 1 second you're fighting one person, and then 2 seconds later you're fighting 3-4 people. It's absolutely a blast to watch their coordination and how they've been able to pull this off.
Yeah, the only one that would be like the absolute, they all appear out of nowhere is if this chair was playing like Tahm Kench. But the Malzahar ulti does lock down the Shen for a little bit under tower. He doesn't really take too much damage. He's around half health now, but still getting a pretty important cooldown down. It's like the Mikhail's was picked up by this chair. You just used onto the late build against that enchanting crystal arrow.
Oh, Nocturne's actually finished off a Guardian Angel as well. So even if they do somehow knock him down, he's going to come back.
Yep. And this is quite the game. We have to give it up for Nakama Power for staying in it, since they do have some pretty strong power points. But it looks like Oomp's going to go legendary on the Rift, taking the bot lane for Nakama Power down. It looks like they're going to look for maybe a triple inhib game this game.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're looking to do.
Triple inhib game, just to really ensure that they have this victory. Don't really want to try to throw anything away with how big their shutdowns are.
Yeah, they're playing it. They're playing it the slow, methodical way of, hey, let's get what they'll give us, and then we'll come back and get more later once we rebuy and reset.
Really just choking out the opponent of their resources, since they have to deal with 3 waves. They can't really extend themselves into the jungle to try to get any additional hold. So it's really hard for them to try to look for a way to get back into this game, especially with having a Enchantress support like Soraka. It makes it really hard for them to try to look for picks, since the really only good pick tool you have is the Zac jumping in along, then tagging that along with Asian Foodaholics and Nethergraphs.
Yeah, it's really just tough for Nakama Power right now. They just don't have damage. They have an Ashe and Malzahar that are supposed to be their carries, and between them they have 1 assist. It's just a really rough game for both of them.
Yeah, so looks like they're gonna opt in, or Stay Hydrated is gonna opt in to look to grab this Baron to really secure this game. The side of the Nakama Power really can't extend themselves to try to stop this, because they have all these lanes being shoved into themselves, and they're just trying to grab some resources while they can. But it looks like this is a pretty done deal game for Nakama Power now. Stay Hydrated is very far ahead. They have the carries really strong right now, but can't. And Soraka blows up again. Totally till dives right in, followed by Asian and Foodaholic goes down. It's now 3v5 and carries are gone.
And they're just absolutely melting these turrets, and they're gonna dive in. Last ditch effort.
Yeah, it's better than going ahead and AFKing into the fountain. Yep. Very honorable way to go out, just going ahead, diving right in, figuring you have nothing else to lose. Go ahead, jump in. But that will be the win for Stay Hydrated. Well played, guys. And I want to thank everyone for watching and donating to this stream. This is OU Esports partnered up with Get Wrecked, as well as the Make-A-Wish Foundation, to raise some money for them and make some wishes happen. So thanks for watching. Don't go anywhere. Our next games will be happening soon. So be right back.
Hello and welcome back to the OU Make-A-Wish tournament. And straight to the bands.
Yeah, we're going to get a Yumi ban first. Which team is on? Okay. Sensei Squad's on the left and GSM is on the red team. All right, cool.
All right. Sorry, I'm kind of just like disoriented, like all over the place right now.
Oh, you're fine. And we're going to get the Nunu ban out of the red team.
Nunu has been a huge menace, basically just everywhere I see.
Yeah, he has great, and depending on if, they were thinking Nunu out of the jungle or mid, it creates awesome gank potential for the team that has him, because mid lane can roam top and bot. With that snowball, he's just absolutely a menace right now.
Yeah, especially if he's just like, you know what, I want to start on the honey fruit. Let me just go ahead and just start zooming down.
Yeah, exactly. A Quinn ban coming out from Sensei Squad there.
Kind of makes me think that they're wanting to either go like a red Nectin top maybe, or just a tank. But
And followed up with the Ornn ban.
well, so far, I guess no tank Ornn. I am sad now. How do you not love Ornn? He is the best.
Yes, he is. And then, his ultimate is super amazing at starting team fights too. And Sensei Squad just not wanting to deal with that tonight. Or today, I should say. It's not night. It's 4 o'clock. Central Time.
Yeah. The Singe ban. Is this the second Singe ban now?
Yes. Singed was banned in the first game on OU Esports. Also, I think that was the one I was watching when I saw the first Singe ban of the tournament.
They saw the hover and they're like, nah, don't want to deal with that today.
Yep, the hover. And then the quick swap to Sivir.
Too scary.
Kayn, super strong right now. So good first pick out of Sensei Squad. And Waterbear played phenomenal in the first game on Kha'Zix. Seems to like his assassins, assuming that's where they're taking Kayn.
Yeah, I imagine that's where Kayn's going to be heading to. But who knows? Maybe it's a top lane Kayn. I mean, top lane Kayn's also been a sin for a little bit.
I have seen it. I played against it like last week some point.
And how did you fare against it?
Oh, well, it was my top laner got his tail end kicked. But Kayn really strong right now. It just in general, especially coming out of the jungle. That's where I expect him to come out of. But like you said, could be a top pick as well.
Yeah. And we see that the bot lane has already been chosen, more than likely the Tristana going ADC with Nami. But, I mean, this is a good way to just make sure that you have pressure. Make sure you have a Tristana who can get away and stay safe with Nami.
And then the Senna pick, it's been seeing it a lot more as the actual AD carry rather than a fasting Senna support lately. But you never know. They could do a fasting Senna. I think they're going to definitely need a tank though, with them going Akali mid. Oh, Morgana mid instead maybe, or Morgana support.
Yep, it's going to be.
Could be either way. Could be either way.
I mean, Morgana, no matter what, is a good support or a good mid laner. She can hold decently well, especially with the is it Torment Soil?
Yes, I believe so.
All right. Ooh.
Oh, Kha'Zix versus Kayn, 2 assassin jungles. That might be a fun matchup to watch, especially if they want to invade a lot. I know Waterbear invaded the jungle a lot in that first game. I wasn't able to watch the second game. I was shoutcasting another game, but it could be real interesting if they both decide to try and invade each other.
Yeah, imagine you're just Kayn and Kha'Zix just trying to walk by, just farm, and next thing you know, both faces just pop up.
Yeah, that could be fun. Especially if they both gank a lane at the same time. That could be a really fun matchup to watch. Of course, the Caitlyn ban.
Ooh, and the GP ban as well, which I like the GP ban. GP is a really strong top laner come late game.
Yes, he is, and that ult really causes havoc late. Also, being able to slow and cause damage to a good area.
Yeah, and the Sylas ban was put in. I don't know. Truthfully, I don't know how I feel about the Sylas ban so far. There's not many ultis that Sylas could take that I think would be game breaking. But
yeah, I think that it depends on what they're thinking about taking here. Also, I mean, if you're thinking, well, there's a cast for your mids. I was about to say, if they're taking like maybe a Tristana mid and maybe going to pick up like a Misfortune bot, they don't want that Misfortune ult getting stolen. But now we're going to see that it is going to be a Tristana AD carry with a cast mid, unless they are just hovering cast here. Swap to the Blitz. Swap to the Zera.
Yeah, Zyra or Zera is locked in. Yeah, and is it gonna be Zyra in the mid lane?
Yeah, because there's already a Nami, so yeah, we're gonna have a Zyra mid. I haven't seen it a lot lately, but I remember it used to be really, really popular.
Yeah, this is interesting, and Karsus is going to be picked in as well. So, if you ever wondered how you would feel about your health, no worries, it's going to be gone in like an instant.
They're definitely going to want to go with a tanky top here. Right now, both teams are pretty squishy, so I anticipate two tanky tops going against each other here.
I imagine so. Ooh, Ahri hovering over to Malphite, and it's going to be the man who's rock solid himself. What?
And they're looking for a top here, I believe. Bard top? I've never seen it.
I'm really confused by this draft.
Yeah. I guess we'll have to see where people go in lanes.
Yeah, as I believe it was an LCK caster. I don't remember which one exactly, but I just remember him saying, well, we just grabbed the draft and just threw it straight out the window. All of your standards have just gone away.
I think I remember. I think I was actually watching that. I haven't watched a lot of LCK, but I do remember hearing something about it. Take the draft and throw it out the window. Maybe I was watching a replay or something, because it was hilarious.
I think I honestly want to say that it could have been LS. Was it? No, it wasn't LS. I don't think so. But it's just so weird to see this kind of drafts. Like, I'm expecting like hard mid laner, some kind of destroyer at the top, and then in comes Bard.
Yeah, I was really expecting like maybe like a Garen, or somebody that could fight into Malphite really well, or I was gonna say Ornn, but Ornn's banned, but maybe a Renekton or something, but Bard. We'll see.
I mean,
I've seen crazy stuff work before. That's how new metas start.
This is the standard kind of draft that I would expect to see from like a pro team, like say a Cloud9 or T1 or something like that. Yeah, that is the kind of draft they would do. Like
when Cloud9 took Wukong bot 2 or 3 weeks ago.
I mean, Cloud9 can do anything right now.
Yeah. Well, it got them the next game that they played, but
yeah,
when they played 100 Thieves was ready for it. But when you're in as high a position as Cloud9 was in at that time in the LCS North American spot, you can. That's a good spot to kind of see where stuff like that works.
Yeah, I mean, they can really do just about anything, and I mean, I guess endly since it is a tournament, they're just like, we can do these kinds of drafts, see how it works, or maybe maybe Bard's sleeper OP, maybe Bard's just going to suddenly get like 4 kills on Malphite. Who knows?
Watch there be like a super twist, and it's like, oh, hey, there's a Nami mid and a Zero top, but Bard support really throws for a twist. We're sitting here talking Bard top, but then something else happens.
It's actually going to be the Nami top lane.
Yeah, it shouldn't be, but I wasn't expecting a Bard top either. So,
To be fair, we weren't expecting this kind of draft. I mean, the most we can say is like there's a standard draft, well, kind of standard draft on one side, and then on the other side is the happy-go-lucky draft. Would that be a good way?
I mean, it was a pretty meta draft up until the 10th and final pick.
Yeah, once we saw Zyra locked in, it's like, okay, I guess it's going to be like a Zyra mid, maybe. Yep. And, okay, Bard just came and decided to destroy all of our hopes and dreams.
Yeah. But absolutely amazing tournament that's being put together by both OU Esports and Get Wrecked for the Make-A-Wish Foundation Oklahoma chapter.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible what they're doing for Make-A-Wish. I mean, honestly, it's so weird because I'll be completely honest. I never expected to be put into this kind of position where I can shoutcast something for a organization that I care so much about. So being able to help raise funds for Make-A-Wish for all of the kinds of patients and victims of what's happening right now, it's incredible. So I'm really happy that I'm able to be a part of this.
Same, and I'm loading in right now. I'm at 3 seconds, just making sure that we're all lined up with each other.
All right, I am right now hitting 7 seconds.
Okay, I'm about 2 seconds ahead of you.
All right, I moved myself up to 13 now.
Okay. I'll back up about a couple of seconds. And I'm at 21 now. Is that about where you're at?
Yeah, I'm at 25 now, just hitting 22.
Awesome.
Sweet.
Cool. I got lined up with you.
All right. My headset batteries just told me that it's low. That's interesting. I don't have a backup headset. This is... I hope this lasts.
While we're waiting for minute 30 to hit where everything really starts, I'll go ahead and I'll announce the red team. In the top lane, we have a Shaco Name playing Bard. We have Solaris playing Kha'Zix in the jungle. I'll go down to Encore. Zira playing mid. Banana Bread playing the 80 carry Tristana with K Replay playing Nami as support.
Yep, and on the other side, we have Zale 1212 on the Malphite in the top lane. Water Bear as Kayn in the jungle. Midnight Slushy bringing out the Karsus in the mid lane. And boosted Asian and Ari Panda on Senna Morgana in the bot lane.
And no crazy invades here. Bard is going to go put a ward on Kayn's blue. But other than that, everything pretty standard so far. Oh, actually, it went Tristana mid with a Nami Zero bot lane.
This is definitely not your standard draft.
Yeah, I didn't expect that.
And already good amount of damage being brought out onto Encore.
Yeah, Ari Panda able to land her Q on Zira, and Senna able to get some good damage.
Yeah, and one thing I just want to go ahead and point out real quick is that there's the call on Bard, and there's a First Blood? I was not even sure about that.
Yeah, Tristana kind of dove in towards Karthus, and Karthus just wasn't able to get away because he used his W to get in and just couldn't get away once it didn't go his way. So First Blood Karthus over to Sensei Squad.
Yeah, and the Flash was used by Tristana while Exhaust used by Midnight Slushy. So this was a big win for Slushy, honestly. again.
And Kane has cleaned up his blue side jungle, and he's looking top for a gank.
Yeah, and you can see he's just kind of hovering in the back. He's waiting for an opportunity. Just going to Umbral Pass through the walls.
Looks like we're going to have a fight for Scuttle.
Yeah, both junglers have spotted each other, but who is going to win this? Here comes the Bard. The flash being used by Water Bear, who goes back in?
I wonder if he went back in to try and save Malphite, because they were in a really bad situation there. It was a 3v2 with Karthus not coming upside, so, and Kane got pretty low there, so.
Yeah, and here's another trade in the bot lane. The heal is coming out from Boosted Asian, going to live just slightly. So it is going to be the Ignite used by Replay, and the Exhaust and heal on Aripanda and Boosted Asian.
Now Zero's flash is down as well, so they both Zero still has her heal, Nami still has her flash, and then flash on both sides on Sensei Squad.
Yep, and here comes Kane in with the gank. He's trying to cut him off, see if he can get something out. Flash going to be used, and that is all that is there. Aripanda having to flash away as well, and that is Dark Harvest on Nami. Just realized that.
And I'm getting word that we're about 3 to 5 seconds ahead of everything, so I think we need to probably try and back up about 3 more seconds here.
Oop.
All right. So I'm now at 5:03 after backing up a few seconds. More action in the bot lane, the double bubble from GSM, but Boosted Asian and Aripanda are both going to get away here. And Asami's mic has died, so I'm going to take over for the lead for right now. I'm at 5:25 now, Matt. Just let me know if that's going to be good enough. Sorry, viewers, we're working out some technical difficulties here during. Bot lane is now going to reset. And as of right now, it's a 1-1 tie. Both teams at 8.5K gold. Blue team lagging behind just a hair. We do first dragon is going to be an Infernal Dragon. And red team's pretty much completely reset at this point. Ka is mid. And blue team resetting pretty hard as well. Everybody's running back to lane now. An exciting start so far. Had Karthus getting the first blood early, and then Bard top getting a kill. And he's starting with a Zeal. And we're going to have a Bard going in top with an ult. We have a big gank here. Karthus trying to live. Is it going to be an even trade? No, Tristana is going to survive there. Bot lane also getting a little crazy. Senna's going to land her Q, get a kill in the bot lane, and now Malphite comes in, and that's going to be, overall, throughout the map, a 4-1 trade in favor of Sensei Squad. Craziness going on in the mid lane and the bot lane, all at the same time. And it now looks like blue lane is going to try and, Sensei Squad is going to try and maybe go for the Inferno Dragon here, as Kane looks like he's going to solo it, or attempt to.
And hello, I'm going to be filling in for Asami since his mic died. I'm Vertigo Dragon back once again. Can't get rid of me that easily.
Are you in yet, Dragon?
I'm just watching shared screen off of Matt's right now, but
okay.
Looks like Solaris picked up a nice kill on the water bird that tried to pick up some honey fruit and the scuttle crab, so really good pickup there on Solaris's part.
Gonna save that Inferno Dragon.
Yep. Making sure that they won't be able to grab that at least this early into the game. For a team that has like 3 supports, this is going pretty well, especially with the Cole and Zeal top lane Bard.
Yeah, definitely an unorthodox and unexpected play there. But he is 2-1.
And hopefully we see Genkin bot lane. Solaris is down there. He uses ultimate to get surprised on Boosted Asian. Boosted Asian uses the Black Mist in order to hide away, but use the grabby hands in order to stun up and get a little bit of heal. And looks like they'll be able to survive without learning too much. They did use a lot of sums, but they at least came out with their lives.
It looked like they were dead in the water there for a second, so really good job by Boosted Asian and Ari Panda using their summoners, using their abilities to get away. Excuse me.
Yeah, hopefully there's not too much of a delay since I'm just watching through Discord, but hopefully it's just fine right now. In the top lane, we see that there's a little testion for that Rift Herald. It's super low right now, but it looks like they might be able to pick up an easy kill off a Shaco name. They will alongside the Rift Herald.
It sounds like you're close enough.
All right, cool.
Yep.
So, what do you think about this? How I'm trying to think of the name. GSM. How do you think they're doing so far with their 3 supports, Solaris and a Tristana comp? So, as it stands.
Well, I mean, so far in the lanes that they're involved in, it's not going terrible. The big tilting part in this game so far is the mid lane with the Karthus on Sensei's squad side being 3-1-3 against the 0-2-2 Tristanos right now. I think that's where the big difference is right now.
And maybe Asami is back. Currently not hearing anything right now. Can you speak? Doesn't seem like it, but so we're just going to continue on with this game. Hopefully we'll be able to find a replacement for his mic soon. And yeah. Slickums, can you do a soul check onto Boosted Asian right now? See how far along he has on him.
Let me look.
I'm trying to remember what key it is. I believe it might be R key.
28.
All
28.
Right. So 28, he already has his first upgrade for his range, which is pretty nice. So he'll be able to fight in this lane even stronger than he was. He's going to outrange these double support bot lane, or I guess mage and support bot lane.
Well, I mean, Nami is taking the CS, so Zero is playing a support role.
Ooh, and a huge wombo combo coming out from Boosted and Area Panda, but it looks like Solaris has been caught out by Water Bear. Water Bear trying to do a ton of damage, but Solaris managed to finish him off thanks to those Kha'Zix buffs, doing about 20% extra damage whenever they're isolated.
Yeah, with that's the first thing you upgrade is that Q, and it just does so much damage, and it's only like a 3-second cooldown once it's upgraded.
Very, very good. Looks like Solaris is looking for more, going to mid lane for minute. Slushy plus Zale is here as well, using that unstoppable force to knock up Solaris and pick up a kill for his team.
Just a perfect time for Malphite to come down and be in a bush where Kha'Zix didn't know he was, because it was definitely, the fight would have probably gone Kha'Zix's way.
Yeah, and then a nice shutdown would have gone towards him, since Midnight Slushy has acquired a little bit of that for himself.
Yep. And I don't know what the shutdown gold was when it actually happened, but he's sitting at 400 now. I probably would have been about 400, maybe 350.
Yeah, it looks like it shrunk down to 350 now, but regardless, it's for the first straight down. And his ocean looks like next one is a mountain, which means we'll see maybe 3 ocean rifts in a row, or perhaps we'll actually see a different one, such as clouds. Right,
yeah, because this is
getting locked down onto Encore, and Waterbear is in the area. He went ahead, dashed onto them, picked up the kill. Now K-Replica is on the run. Waterbear, K-Replica was able to flash over the wall, saving his own life, but having to use a flash, and Encore died anyways.
A lot of roaming in this game, and it's really been exciting so far. We're only 12 minutes and 40 seconds in, but it's been exciting. There's been a lot of action.
Yeah, it's quite exciting indeed. If some people here are from get wrecked. They might not recognize a Shaco name, but that one is I believe he was by C-Town, but I don't know what his name's currently in the GRLCS, but he has played there for GSM quite a bit, and then Solaris is on here. You might recognize him at much easier as the strong early game jungler as well.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Hey, here he is.
Hey, sorry about that. I thought my mic was charging the entire night. I guess it didn't. So I apologize about that.
All right, now we have Unstoppable Force used by Zale onto Banana Brad and trying to get away. And looks like he will be able to get away. So with that, I'm going to be heading out. So hopefully you guys have a good rest of the game. And, keep watching. Thanks for tuning in, guys.
Thank you very much.
Just real quick on time. So where are you exactly on time?
I am at 13:55 right now.
Okay, so ironically enough, I was able to get the time perfect on where he wanted us.
Awesome.
All right. Again, I apologize for that. Super unprofessional, but
Technical difficulties do happen.
very much so. I honestly thought I was charging all night. My goodness. Whew. I was scrambling all over the place. I was looking in my closet, looking next to my PlayStation, everything.
It looks like there's something setting up bot lane. They're Ari Panda and Boosted Asian are pushed up pretty hard, and Kha'Zix and Tristan are coming back bot. I'm not sure they see him now. Oh, Tristan are gonna get a nice ult.
Ooh. Yeah, and Boosted Asian is gonna be able to get away, and there's gonna be a kill actually. This is a gank gone wrong. Flash being used. Here comes Zale, Karsus as well. Kill over to Midnight Slushy. Kha'Zix is on the run. And this was a 4-man just gone absolutely terrible. And
Yeah, even with like
Solaris is on the run
Tristana
again.
jumping ult, it looked like they were going to be in real trouble, but they were able to respond. They got good response from Malphite and Karthus to come down and help, and they were actually able to turn that into a kill for themselves. I thought that just getting away would be a victory there, but they were actually able to turn around and get a kill.
Yeah, I had no idea about the amount of damage that would be coming in until Karsus' ulti hits. And then, next thing I know, Encore goes down. Banana Bread is on the run. The TP comes in. Everything just goes straight awful. And there's a TP from Bard. So they're trying again to make something happen. And they're going to get the kill onto Boosted Asian and onto Ari Panda. So they are able to return one. The flash going to come out from a Shaco name. So overall 2 for just a TP. So the regank does work, and there are 5 people coming down bot now.
Yeah, they're going to really try and pressure this turret, so it might turn into 2 kills plus a turret. Also,
Yeah, and
Dragon's coming up in 20 seconds as well.
yeah, and as you see, like, they were going to do it, and I guess Shaco name backing kind of just told them, like, let's not try and get too greedy. Last time we got too greedy, 2 of us went down.
Yep, exactly. And blue team's looking like they're going to try and set up for Dragon here. With, with both Nami and Zero both backing, they're going to get an uncontested Dragon here.
Yeah, they're just going to forfeit the Dragon over, and we are going to get the, here it is, Ocean Soul. That was, I don't know why it was trying to bait me out there, exposing me.
So 3 Ocean Souls in a row for the OU Esports channel. I don't know how the Get Wrecked channel is doing, but we are 3 for 0 on Ocean Dragons. On Ocean Souls, sorry.
Well, to be honest, it's been crazy. Oh! Well, speaking of crazy, how about a crazy play there? Absolutely insane amounts of damage. No way they were going to survive.
Yeah, Kane got a really good dive in there, and the beautiful Senna ult, and able to get both Nami and Zero, the support bot lane, down pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, so far, when you're looking at just the 3 laners from mid and bot combined, they're not doing awful. I mean, they're doing pretty well, especially since Tristana is having to deal with the Karsus. I mean, it's not going too bad, but at the same time, like, this is where a lot of questions could come in from people where it's like, was it a good choice to go with this bot lane of double support?
Yeah, the double support bot lane not working out. Tristana is... Oh, got a fight on here.
Ooh. Yeah, Morgana having to use a Zhonya's early, Flash coming out. They're going to get the kill onto Ari Panda. So it was ultimately worth. They did get the Flash out from Ari Panda, Flash from Solaris as well. So overall, good trade. And now Boosted is on the run. Or is he? He's actually on the hunt, from what it looks like.
Yeah, they were almost able to pick Tristana out of that fight, but Tristana able to jump away.
Yeah, I mean, this is so difficult for them. Just because there's so much deficits, really. I mean, you have... I guess, is this like a crit Bard? I have no idea what's going on with the Bard.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He went with the rapid fire cannon. It's going to give him a little bit more range, but and then now he's building a tank item next because he's got the Giants built.
Yeah, and his call is ready. Boosted Agent is caught out, having to use the heal, using. Oh, okay. Absolutely gorgeous stopwatch coming in from Boosted Agent to allow Zale to get the beautiful unstoppable force from. That was just way too greatly played.
Yes, it was awesome. And now they're going to drop the Rift Herald, and now they're going to try and go for that inhibitor turret. Bard's behind them trying to do something, but they're going to get that turret. And Ari Panda is initiating on the Bard, and they're able to clean that up with the Karthus. Ari going to get the kill.
Yeah, and Shelly's still alive, so Shelly's still wanting to charge in. And she's not going to be able to, but they're going to get another kill. And this Karthus is wreaking havoc on the Rift.
Absolutely, and we got about 50 seconds left until the first Ocean Dragon. That'll be the 3rd dragon of the game. With Sensei Squad getting the first 2, which was an Infernal and a Mountain Drake. They're going to clean up the jungle Solaris.
He may have stepped up just a little too much. No, they're just going to go ahead back away. I mean, with the Ocean Soul coming up, or Ocean Dragon coming up pretty soon, makes sense. And now looking at the builds, this for Tristana is not just down in kills. She's down a lot in CS.
Yeah, it's just a really rough start for Tristana. Karthus, coming in at almost 10 CS a minute right now. We're at, just hit 22 minutes, and he's at 210 CS. That's a extremely good CS number. And he's 9-1-5. He is absolutely strong. He's got the Luden's Echo built. He's also got the Death Cap built, and he's got a Blasting Wand built.
Yeah, I'm kind of convinced that right now, Midnight Slushy is just like, I am Faker, you all are Ryu. I own the lands.
That is what it's definitely looking like right now. It is definitely the Karthus show right now.
Yeah, and you can see they try to just get a pick onto Zale, but there was just no damage coming in on him at all. This is just a hard match for them to try and come back into.
They can't even really contest the turret.
Nope, and Zale went back in, and this just is allowing Water Bear to go do whatever he wants. He got the ultimate out from this poor Banana Bread will be slain. So will Water Bear, but that is almost the ace. Encore having to flee to the base, and Midnight Slush is just saying, "Here, let me fight you. Let me show you what true fear is." That is the ace for, and probably the game for this game.
Karthus's ult is just, it took like everybody down. I mean, they were poking them down, and everybody was down to about 3/4, 4/5, and Karthus ulted, and just everybody was below a third at that point, and it was just absolutely crazy.
Yeah, and they can't even kill him. Banana Brat is going to be able to get it, but I mean, it took so long to kill the Karthus, and they basically just lost everything, letting Karthus stay alive for so long.
Yeah, definitely just an absolute dominant performance from Karthus. I actually want to look at the damage charts for that real quick.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see just how much damage it was, and yeah, this looks about right. You tally up all the damage on the other team, and it gets close to the amount of damage that came out from the entirety of
they did about Red Team did about 39,000 damage total, just rough totals, and Karthus alone did almost 28,000. So, he was over half of what their entire team did. It was the Karthus game.
Okay, this was just a Karthus show. It was just Karthus. Occasional plays from Zale, who came in big, and then Karthus.
Yep.
So that's going to be that game for now. Thank you, everyone, for watching OU Esports and Get Wrecked, partnered with the Make-A-Wish. So we will be right back.
My calculations are correct. When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
Oops. But hey guys, welcome back. I'm back again. Hopefully, game this time didn't need to interject from the last one. Yeah, I'm Retsuko Dragon here alongside of Haimana.
Himana, indeed. And in today's game, and for just now, we're going to have Filthy Casual Gaming versus what fantastic name is this today?
Stay hydrated.
Stay Hydrated. Ah, perfect. Easy puns. Senna being banned away on the side of Filthy Casual with the Hydra homies banning out Thresh.
Yeah, it's like they're really focusing on this bot lane here. We saw previously Sins. This is the second game we're casting of Stay Hydrated. So we saw Sins did an excellent job on Kaiser previously. Not sure about Senna, but I'm sure maybe he has a couple good games on there as well.
Senna's also busted. I support all Senna bans. Yasuo being banned. I'm not sure if they're banning it from Kenny or from the opposing mid laner. But either way.
What, you can't say Totally
No, I wanted to call him Totodile every time. Every time I see his name, I want to call him Totodile. It's very unfortunate.
Now you can. You just informed everyone of who he is, and now you can call him Totodile every day.
Perfect. We've done it. Set being banned away. Another very strong champion. A very fair ban, regardless of who picks it. Because you can Set's playable in 3 roles. All the bans.
He is a very good champion. He can go support. I've seen Faker gone mid with him before. Jungle is like an option he can do just because he has some still pretty good numbers, and then top lane is his traditional role.
And Shin being banned. That's actually surprising. I wonder if they're worried about the global or has something specific they want to play that gets ruined by Shin.
We have seen in the game that we spectated with Stay Hydrated, they opted in for a all-in dive comp where they had Shen, Nocturne, the mid lane. Let's see, Shen.
I mean,
Nocturne,
that's fair. Team global, team go in.
Yeah.
Makes sense. And Lulu, what we picked up once again for Kabul, he did play it the last time I was over here. He had moderate success with it. We'll see how well that continues. I think it's a very strange first pick. With Volibear open, with Ezreal, I feel like Garen being picked up on the side of
Stay Hydrated.
I like Hydra homies more. It's very unfortunate. I'll Stay Hydrated. Yeah, he's an okay top laner. He has a lot of sustain. He tends to be like the go-to easier top laner with the simple trading patterns. I'm a bit baffled by the pick ban so far. We will see if this trend continues.
Yep, and next one's going to be Ezreal, one of them that you pointed out.
Yeah, Ezreal's just a really strong champion in general. He has strong poke, strong scaling. He's good at almost every point in the game. His items are great. He's easily one of the best champions. And there's the Volibear. Why weren't these first picks? But that's whatever.
Volibear, I mean, he's a very good champion. He has seen like very little number changes since release. I know they did that one patch just to help him out just a little bit. But other than that, I think he's still in a pretty good spot.
Oh, absolutely. And we saw with Parry Difference piloting him, and I guess this makes this a Volibear jungle. This is a beefy, relatively disgusting frontline. That's Volibear, Ornn, Lulu. I want to see Filthy Casuals pick up a hyper carry. If we can see a hyper carry, I think this game goes really well for them.
If we could see some sort of hyper carry, would be really good. I mean, like you said, really strong on front line, has a Lulu for really good peels. While on Stay Hydrated, they have Trundle and Garen, which is really good at getting on top of the ADC. If they're on the ADC, it's pretty hard to get off of them. And Trundle having that pillar is also a decent peeling tool, depending on how well whoever is playing that Trundle can play it.
Yeah, the pill is definitely a strong gang point, but I don't think they're really good at diving. Garen and Trundle want to burn down your front line with subjugation, with the Q, with the spin. They both want to be fighting the opponent front line. They so far don't have any real dive. Banning the Misfortune away from Ingle, they don't want to deal with that. Trying to get to Misfortune through Volibear, through Ornn, and Ingles' misfortune was pretty solid last time we saw it.
Yeah, and let's see. Okay. Yeah, seeing next. Did they? Sorry, I didn't catch that. Sorry, I was doing some checkup on stuff, but did Filthy Casuals not ban, or am I just not seeing it?
They chose to not ban or fail to ban in time.
Let's see.
They are supposed to alert their opponents what's going on and to have the appropriate ban. If they have not done so, they haven't contacted us, the admins, or the TO. So we're going to assume it was an accident, and they hopefully told their opposing number what to, what they opted to ban instead. I personally hope they pick some form of dive or backline access. Nami also works, picking up a support relatively strong. A good answer to Ornn, because you can ult his ult and stop him from getting off the second part of it.
Yeah. So now we have the Aphelios Hubbard. He's still very strong ADC.
Ooh,
He's
200 years of gameplay. Let's go. I actually love this pick.
Yeah, the Aphelios, super strong hyper carry alongside of Lulu. Like, you get the benefits of having Kog'Maw with it's like a super strong carry, but you don't have to deal with the downsides of playing Kog'Maw. Like, the combo with them is very, very nice. And
Absolutely. And okay, so I don't love the blind Corki pick. It really solidifies a lot of this team's AP heavy damage with really four of them doing mostly AP. Corki is relatively weak early and is usually used to, just kind of farm, survive, and scale. I don't think double hyper carry is the way to go. But I said that last time when Six Squad picked it. I like the Silas. A lot of good ults to pick from.
Yeah, the Volibear, Lulu, Ornn, even Aphelios. I'm not even sure about how to.
I don't know what will happen.
I feel like it steals the current gun and not like whatever or a random gun. Oh, it would be really cool if it stole the random gun ult. Or it's like, oh,
So
yeah.
if I'm guessing, it should steal the current gun combination ult and allow that to go through.
Yeah, but some of these guns also have like a offhand sort of ability.
Yeah, the
So
combo. I imagine
yeah.
it takes the combo ability, like the combo ult.
Okay, because otherwise, I wonder how. Like, I like to imagine how it would work out with the rifle. I can't remember all the names, but with like if you combine the rifle with like any of it, so just the follow up attack is just range stylist flipping out his chain or something.
Oh, I have no idea. I guess we'll get to find out at some point. But so kind of going through the teams really quickly. For blue side, I'm gonna give them the upper hand only because I personally hate Garen and I don't think Nami's great. My hot take there. I don't think Garen is really good. He doesn't have a lot of tools. Unless he just gets super ahead, I think he's really easy to kite. I don't like Nami because she feels like a worse Karma.
All valid points on that. Personally, like you said, I don't like the Garen into the Ornn matchup at the least. Since you're not really abusing any of the Ornn's sort of weaker early game because once he reaches that level 13 spot in the game, he just helps his team scale way faster than really any other top laner. So I'm not too much of a fan of the Garen top lane pick. So I agree with you on that one. The Trundle is also a really nice pickup there. So yeah, I guess the red side really does have an overall better drafts. I do like the blue side has really good peel with the Ornn, the Volibear, and the Lulu, but they also are pretty if they get behind, they don't really have too many tools in order to look for a way to get back into the game, like looking for picks.
They don't have picks, but they do have two hyperscaling champions. So like if they can play for late game, that's fine for them too.
Yeah. While on the other side, for red side, they have the Ezreal, which will scale very well, and at the breakpoints where crit ADCs don't. He has his Triforce as well as the tier. So if he can build those two items, he reaches that breakpoint way faster than crit ADCs, where they typically need around like 3 items. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Will you repeat your last sentence? I'm afraid I didn't understand the question. I'm so sorry.
Oh, just that Ezreal's typically a little better whenever is a little better, especially going into like career ADCs matchups, just because he reaches his power spots a lot better or a
Yeah,
lot
yeah,
faster.
yeah. He picks up his power spikes much earlier than Aphelios. Like, honestly, blue team, red team, the stay hydrated, they need to win mid game. They have such a strong mid game power spike with Garen, Silas, and Ezreal that's where they really need to win. They need to get a huge lead. They need to start closing the game out. If this game gets to 3 to 4 items, we get to that late game point, and the teams are even. That's when Filthy Casuals are going to really start pulling ahead. They have the Corki, they have the Aphelios. They're going to have the meat walls of Ornn and Volibear and a Lulu to keep Corki and Aphelios alive. That's going to be a very rough thing to get through. But they need items, they need time, and they need gold, and they very well may not get it with the mid-game power spikes of Stay Hydrated.
Yeah, and it looks like spectator delay is down, so I'm going ahead and talk about this stream. So this is OU Esports partnered up with Get Wrecked and the Make-A-Wish Foundation to bring you this charity live stream, as well as HyperX. I keep forgetting about them, but I do want to thank HyperX as well because they are providing the first place prizes, which are the HyperX Alloy Elite 2 keyboards, one for each player of the winning team. And I also want to thank everyone who's watching the stream currently and donating. We initially created a goal for $1,000. We easily broke that one even before tournament day. And then we expanded to 1,500, and now we're going for 2,000. So thank you guys for watching. I'm currently at 0-0. Are you?
I am also at the class. I'm at 2, 3, 4,
Good.
5. Excellent. We've done it.
Alrighty.
Go us.
So, you want to go ahead and introduce this blue team?
Absolutely. We have Glorious Knight on Ornn, Teacher Pippo on the Volibear, Kenny D on the Corki, and in the bot lane we have Ingle and Cobble piloting Aphelios and Lulu.
While on the side of Stay Hydrated, we have Maythor playing Garen top lane, Oomph playing that Trundle in the jungle, and then we have Toadlay Tail in the mid lane playing Silas, and the bot lanes we have Sins and this chair playing Ezreal and Nami.
Absolutely. And looks like both teams are going to 5-point. Just have that kind of neutral start where everyone just keep an eye on the other one.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a trench warfare. I heard someone call it before. So
trench warfare, I like it.
Yeah. A little bit trading the top lanes. They're just both gonna back up and get full health and then go back to their lane since nothing's too much happening.
Yeah, just like the pretty standard, like, well, nothing to see here. Continue. They do get a bit of vision in the top side, trying to catch Pippo moving over. A couple of really quick things to note. Volibear with Aftershock is a very interesting choice. It looks like Sins is opting for the Conqueror, hoping to play those longer team fights.
Yeah, Conqueror. Personally, I've been a fan of seeing the Ezreal picking press the attack just because it's helps out a lot earlier, and you reach your empowered damage a lot sooner than Conqueror does, where you have to land 6 abilities or 12 auto attacks since he is ranged.
Yeah. It's usually pretty easy for Ezreals to keep it up, and unless they're fighting a really squishy team, I think press attack into a really squishy team is fine because you really abuse the damage for it. But with how much frontline tank like Sponge is gonna have to go through here, it's gonna be a bit rough. Nami taking the worst ever trade there.
Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. This is the lower parts of the game, but
Couple walking in, taking damage. Just trading back and forth, and the damage flow goes down. The Ignite's
he's
used.
going really in deep, and he goes for an Ignite, but First Blood goes over to Sins, and while this chair has to flash away super low, but will live through the Ignite.
Yeah, a couple walked up just too early. The damage that he was looking for with a level 2 spike just didn't happen quickly enough. I don't know if that was a bit of miscommunication with Ingle and Cobble, but Cobble just walked in too early, and them's kind of the breaks. And now Ingle getting just the casual harass in the 1v2, having to respect the fact that he does not have his support there to help him.
Yeah, and as we all know, ADCs in the early game, at the especially, kind of have a hard time whenever they're against their lane opponents. But if their support's not there, they really need that extra assistance in order to help them get going.
Absolutely. And currently, so look like we have a meet in the top side is Trundle. Oh wait, Tony Till trading on the Q going down, the passive proc, Kitty actually taking huge damage, forced out of lane, but here is help. Olmop's here. Oh, the Ornn came down, Garen stuck on the tower. And it looks like, oh no, nothing's gonna really happen. No summoners used, damage was done across the board.
Pretty good from their Oomph. Saw that he was trying to go for the Scuttle Crab, but he got caught away by the top laner and the jungler. But he made a smart decision, decided to rotate down towards Totolatil, who was doing an excellent job of pushing onto Kenny, doing an excellent trade. Ooh,
oh, he's getting rooted, polymorph. He doesn't have flash. He's getting ran down. He's getting slowed. Ingle with Gravitum. He's going to find the kill. The flash. Lulu's going to secure. And the top side Meteor's going down to the flash. Hippo with the secure. And Totally Tilted a solo kill in the mid lane. That was fights breaking out all over the map. And now Ingle's running for his life as Unmop shows his face, taking the flash from Ingle. Oh, all right, guys, need you to calm down a little bit here. Need you.
Yeah, TP coming out from the top lane, doesn't want to miss that wave, but so let's break that down for him. So for the bot side, we saw that a lot of suns were burned, but not entirely sure why, but Cobble went ahead and burned Flash and took the kill away from Ingle. I very much so believe that Ingle had that kill in hand, but Cobble flashing in, taking it, makes it not as worth, but Teacher Pippo in the top lane grabbing that kill can help out a ton, being able to bring some of that presence around the map a little more.
Absolutely, and I think we're having a bit of stream issues. Matt, if you'll give me your in-game time. Oh wow, I'm hitting pause and keep counting. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that was a 10-second delay. Man, we must have seemed very predictive. Unfortunate.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. You know, it sometimes happens. You know, Riot is a small indie company.
Yeah, like in that COVID, you know.
Ooh, totally still going in though.
It's actually getting so much damage. Kennedy lost almost all of his health. Totally Till does not have Ignite up, so Kennedy would keep his life. The chains landing, the Q smash, just not much to really do. But more importantly, Corki's keeping up his CS. That's all Corki has to do with this matchup.
Yeah, he has the Cole too, so he knows that he's forfeiting this lane just for purely scaling. So that might be a sign.
Here comes the E. Totally Till's looking for the chains. He is going to back up the Valkyrie use, but here comes Teacher Pippo. He's queuing in. The ult stolen. Totally Till now has access to Stormbringer. What a cool name.
Very cool name. Very, I like the new Volibear compared to the old one.
Agreed. And you can look at the mid lane. Totally Till's looking for the dive.
He has the ultimate ready, so which is perfect for tower diving. So it looks like he's trying to push his advantage, at least in the mid lane, before he goes ahead and roams around.
Yeah, but it looks like Olmop's going to pick up a free dragon as both of his lanes near him have priority. First dragon going over to stay hydrated.
Yeah, next one being Ocean, so unfortunately no Ocean Rift this game. But that means we get to see either a Infernal or a Cloud.
Yeah, both. I mean, I feel like the Cloud is less relevant than the Infernal, solely because just how the damage works, but I found no champion who's ever upset by getting free ultimate CDR.
Yeah, free ultimate CDR is good. I thought you were about to say a movement speed after using their ulti. I was like, I don't know. I feel like Jin doesn't really appreciate it.
Yeah, but too much. And here's the gang coming down. It just doesn't matter. There's nothing he can do. He was flanked. Garen doesn't have any escapes. It was warded. He knew he was coming. I guess Garen just didn't believe in the damage. I'm not really sure. But in the bot side, here is Omop. He's looking for the counter gank. Oh no, Cobble's stuck in the Brittle. He's gonna go down. The teleport coming in from Glorious Knight. Look for the counter kill. Totally Till getting massacred. Oh, not quite in time to save Kennedy. It looks like Orin's not going to be able to finish anything the bot side either, just forcing Almop off. All in all, across the board, a 2 for 2 as Garen falls in the top lane, Silas dies, and then oh, the bubble. And then Lulu and Corki losing their lives.
A little delay or poking out on the Glorious Knight, so he's going to have to stay a little bit at least, and maybe miss out some of this top wave. Maybe he should have. Maybe Corki should have moved top lane, so then Glorious Knight would be able to catch this mid wave, just so they can keep this money going around everywhere on the map, because that's a huge wave that Maythor pushed into tower.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Sorry about that. Talking with production about some technical issues. And it looks like you're right. They definitely should have kept the wave, kept the gold up there just to kind of keep things going. But as a quick who's strong on whose side, Ezreal does not yet have his tier finished, which is a bit unfortunate for him because he wants that damage. And the harass going down on both sides. Lulu just nonstop poking Sins the entire time. Nami not able to get much response down, but here they go looking for the Rift Herald.
Rift Herald would definitely be an objective to look for. Turret plates are still up, and it will still be up for about 5 more minutes. Grabbing that Rift Herald means that you're guaranteeing at least 2 plates for your laner, maybe even a whole tower if you have it pushed out enough. Looks like Totally Till is back in the mid lane. He's going right onto Kenny, but he bats away when he sees people.
People's running him down. He's gonna flash for the stun, get the aftershock back. But here comes Probe. Oh my god, flash left and right. The Corki ult stolen, the damage down. There goes people. The bear has been slain. That was a flash burn. Oh wait, it's not over yet. Orin's here with the horn. He's calling it down. There goes the brutal proc, and Totally Till gets shut down.
Yeah, shut down indeed. Pretty unfortunate. It goes over to I can't tell anymore. Is it Corki? Was it the Corki?
Yes, I believe the Corki. Yeah, the Corki picked up the extra gold bounty, which is actually fantastic for him. Really, no real consequences.
Yeah, Corki picking that up means that he'll be able to scale just a tad bit faster.
And that's important. But once again, Kobo getting ganked. The bubble coming down. The bubble missing, forcing the flash from both of them. And now once again, this Trundle is just so active in the spot lane. I'm honestly impressed. Forcing flashes, consistently diving, attacking. It's powerful.
Yeah, seeing a jungler that gains pretty often is always a really nice thing to see. Personally, I don't play jungle, but whenever I do, I always ignore bot lane just because I'm afraid that my bot lane never follows up. And it just ends up as a 2v1. But right now, Chair hits a bubble. Ooh, take the damage.
So much damage down. He's actually going to be executed there. The Gravitum coming in, just locking him down. The damage, the Ignite was used. Even that far close to tower, it just wasn't enough to save him. Nami a little too aggressive and just not landing the crucial bubble that she had to.
So let's see what is next.
Oh no!
Ooh, he missed it.
Wait, but he wins. Or just start hitting him. He's in your minions. Oh, he missed the bitter proc. Maythor actually kiting like a deity to execute. It's not enough. Oh no, the Q. Oh, and Ornn is slain.
There goes Garen. Spin to win. Totally Till now going in though.
The chain's not landing. Once again, Pippo is here, and once again, Totally Till is in trouble, trying to find something, anything, healing a huge chunk, but it doesn't matter. Trundle not in time for the save. And just Totally Till just not respecting or not using his vision properly. That's I think the 3rd time Pippo's been to his lane.
I think a little more than that. That's the 3rd time that he has ganked the lane, but he has shown up mid lane a couple times to scare off Totally Till. But yeah, Pippo is doing an excellent job at using Totally Till's lack of vision, or at least lack of looking at the map, and putting down vision to check, see if Pippo's in the area.
Yeah, well, he checked, but they need to respect that he's there, because he's been on vision. I think 2 of the 3 ganks. It just didn't respect it. Looking kind of at the gold scores across the board, looks like Garen's actually sitting on most of his gold. So even though he did kill Ornn, that gold is irrelevant. He's sitting on 2.5k gold as Ornn crashes his wave into the topside tower.
He's looking to try to get it back now, but that's right whenever a wave is crashing underneath there. So he's going to be missing out on a few, and but he has level lead and as well as the CS lead, so maybe not too bad, but wouldn't want to miss out on those minions regardless anyways.
Yeah, absolutely. He's actually not going to burn the teleport, just opting instead to be comforted with the teleport for fights or anything else his team may need.
Yeah, but while that's happening, we see the top side is taking the Rift Herald. They have taken it down, but Oomph is in the area along with Totally Tail.
And here comes the Ornhorn, the double Ornhorn coming down. She likes to try to get the ult off. Glorious Knight actually getting torn to shreds, flashing into the Trundle. Trundle subjugation makes him so tanky. Hippo being just slowly killed. Honestly impressive.
Ooh, that was a really well played team fight right there. We still, that was with Maythor still not using his PP. He just walked all the way over there, rotated with his team. Totally Tail rotated over there with his jungler, and then they capitalized on that. It's a weak side top laner paired up with I'd consider a Volibear a strong side jungler, and managed to just capitalize on that.
So I think there the issue. I actually think Ornn's a pretty strong side jungler and Volibear is strong, but the Corki against the Sylas is not. And the double ult is just and the Ornn ult properly used from Totally Tail was just too much. But I'm hoping things slow down just a minute because I really want to talk about. I love this vision that Filthy Casual Gaming has in the bot side of the river. You can see they have that just lit up like a Christmas tree.
Yep, got plenty of vision all around. So then they know if the gank is coming in. So really well played for that bot side, like you pointed out.
Yeah, and top side just kind of trading back and forth. Not really a lot going on. Everyone's just kind of chilling after the straight 5 minutes of Fiesta. And I spoke too soon. Culpa losing half his health, trying to trade into a Nami Ezreal. Quite the maneuver. Very respectful. They're trying to shove it in, I guess, just make certain Ezreal can't freeze it there, but Ezreal seems not inclined to do so.
Does not seem inclined to do so. There's not really any objectives to get on the map as of now in terms of jungle, at least. The dragon spawns in about 2 more minutes, which is plenty of time for people to get their resets if they wanted to. Top side, it looks like Maythor is going to go ahead and take the first turret.
Oh, here comes Ornn. Yeah, on us outside. He's just going to slowly resign this Ornn. The Chilling Smite comes in. The ult comes in. The subjugation. He's just going to be executed by the Garen.
I do want to point out that I believe that Garen was stuck in the pillar against a wall, and then Ornn put another wall there, and it actually got Garen out.
Welcome to Spaghetti Code. You know, it's the small indie company. Let's not judge too harshly now.
Small indie company indeed. But yeah, so we're looking at the gold lead. It's about 2,000 and then some change. It's 600. So
Totally. Oh no, Canadians in so much trouble. Totally needs to crash this wave. They need the shot. He's just gonna flash over the wall. He's like, nope, not today. Not dealing with this today. But now he has teacher people here to back him up. But the ult stolen. Until actually getting aggro from that, which I didn't actually think it did. Today I learned. Garen being stopped for his greedy back.
You gotta show them that you can't just back in front of everyone, especially because the tower's still there and everything, and Corki has some pretty good range, so you're gonna waste your time.
Yeah, and more importantly, with Dragon up in 30, you really want to be there now, setting up vision. And Garen held his TP last time. Hopefully, so he could be split pushing just for this. Oh, but Combo's gone out! The pillow's gone down. He has no flash. The bubble flashing it doesn't matter. He's getting ran down. The ultimate slowed. I'll flash go down just slowly because that, but Lulu doesn't die. She just shields and ults, and now Oms is the one on the run. He's trying to get out of there. Oh, the Aphelios. Oh, he flashes over. But in the backline, however, Kenny just does not get to move the entire time, and Ingo's trying to survive. Unfortunately, 200 years is not quite enough power. Totally Tail stuck on the wrong side of this fight as he helplessly watches. Oh my! We murdered the Lulu. People going down, and they are just dropping like flies.
What turned into a really good bait on the side of Filthy Casual. It was a really good bait, and then suddenly it was a reverse bait with the entire team of Stay Hydrated running in and clearing out Filthy Casuals, taking another dragon. It's Inferno Worth, by the way. Didn't mention that, but insane team fight right there.
And Ingle was on the wrong side of the fight, flashed over the wall to pick up the kill, but then was stuck a 1v2ing without his monstrous front line. And that's, oh no, Telltale just does not care that he has half his HP, hasn't spent yet. He's still willing to fight Kennedy, who just uses teleport.
Yep, and it looks like we got bot tower taken down as well, or bot auto tower. So all that's left is getting the mid, and then you're just peeling away at Summoner's Rift, getting closer to get a win.
Yeah, and that's what they need. This is like their mid-game chance to win. This is what they needed. They needed that early game power, and they did. And now they have that mid-game power. The Ezreal has his 2 items. He's full of armor, which isn't going to help a lot, but anything helps. Everything helps.
Yeah, if anything, it's good for kiting against the Volibear, because slows doesn't reset his Q. So it's a little helpful. I like how the Garen built a whole Lord Dominance regard, because why not? He just has full armor pen now.
Agreed. I mean, it definitely, especially. Oh wait, and I was getting Nami. I don't know who's getting caught here. Okay, I'm gonna go with Kobe's getting caught. No, he's gonna go for Ingle instead. Ingle getting slowed up, subjugated. But the Lulu all comes through as Ingle tries. Gravitum's out. He's trying to slow him down, but it's just not enough. The root's not available, and they both get mowed down, shoved up too far in the tower. Even though Corki does take Nami, but the fight's still going on. Kennedy is here to also die with his team. And just to make the ace complete, I think Pippo's trying to. No, Pippo's like trying to turn tables on Garen. The spin not mattering. The shield coming in just in time for the victory, as it's a 4 for 2 across the board in favor of Stay Hydrated.
You're right. I really can't tell who's getting caught out anymore.
Yeah, no, I'm like, wait, is it a bait? No, wait, it's not a. Oh, wait, no, it's the second bait. Oh.
Nami was caught out, but really it was Cole, and then they switched over to Ingo, but then it was Nami that was caught because Cobble went over to Kenny, and then Kenny got killed because he was baited by his team, and then Teacher and then Phasar was just baited by the low health people.
Yeah, and unfortunately, this is really not at all what oh lord, what blue team needs right now. It's not what they're after. It's not what they need. They need to slow the game down. They need to farm. They need to kind of take it slow. Let the Corki finish his Trinity Force. Let Aphelios get his next 2 crit items, and then look for all these crazy fights. But they're just going too fast. They're reacting as opposed to making a plan. Oh, okay. I thought that was his E. And I'm like, no, Colbo's cardigan. But no, Charlie Joe's gonna take the Lulu ultimate.
No. Nice ultimate to take, because if he goes in to the middle of the team with his upsend, I think that's what the second part of it is. Abduct, upsend,
Something like
I
that.
believe. Yeah, something like that. But if he can go into the middle of the team with that engage and then ult himself, he knocks up the entire team. It really sets up well for his team to follow up on. Even if it's just like another Nami ult and then Sin's shooting out his ult, very good ulti to set up his team.
Agreed. And right now, Ingle does have Gravitum and Calibrium, so he has those long-range slows. Not the best teamfight weapons, but they're going to have a really hard time getting onto him. It's not the blessed, the fabled Calibrium Infernum. But, we're getting there slowly. Looks like they're setting up for Baron.
It looks like we are positioning around Baron. Tolito is in the bot side, so he can try to pull someone, but he doesn't have TP for anyone to really match him.
There's the root. Nothing's going to happen much for it. The Arcane shift away.
A little too far away from any way.
Oh no, Omap is looking again. Once again, trying to get this pillar down, trying to get behind these relatively mobile champions. That was so much damage from the WQ. That was all of Lulu's shield. Wow.
Insane right there. Right, have Glorious Knight still just split pushing. No one really contesting him right now. So I think that Stay Hydrated kind of needs to do something on the map. And they have Totally Till in the bot side. They're probably playing around for this Dragon, actually, now that I'm looking at the timer, seeing that it comes up in about 30 seconds.
Yeah, and it's definitely there. And I really just want to point out, oh no, this cannot be good news. He's getting caught out in the tower. Telltale, the ult goes down, his own ult goes down, flashing away just to survive. The giant wave comes through as Amup gets obliterated by tower. But Gary on the backline with the execute does not matter. Ingo's kiting, he's doing it. He's slowly becoming mighty. He flashes away, trying to keep his range. The ult comes through! What a beautiful ult! This is what you see. It's the Reddit clip. It's everything you need. They're all low health. They're chasing right now. Lulu's speed up means they will catch, using healers to execute. And this is what they needed. They need those items for videos. Oh no! getting absolutely obliterated. There's nothing they can do. Totally Till just disintegrating Ingle. Chasing into the bush where you know three of them are alive is less than ideal.
This
But-
is just back-to-back baits. Just back-to-back baits this game.
They're just taking turns throwing the football back and forth like, you want to win? No. It's all you. No. It's like watching Canadians play football. Everyone's just too nice, you know?
Yeah. Just throwing it back and forth. But now we have about a 4K gold lead in favor of Stay Hydrated. But Glorious Knight has reached that level 18 or 13 points, so he's going to be able to start upgrading his items alongside of his allies. So hopefully, with that extra bit of free thousand gold worth of stats, that's going to help him bring it back into this game.
Yeah, and that was kind of the closest to a front-to-back team fight we've seen in 23 minutes, and they almost won that despite being down in gold and despite not having the ideal front-to-back. So as long as they kind of stick to that strategy, they can come back from this. Okay, well that's not, the package being used just to yeet away from Charlie Till. Oh,
Excellent bait right there. Just,
yeah, I don't even know what's going on, but right now Mather looks he's cut out the slow smite going down, but then it's going to kind of back away the brittle there. I think Orin's Q actually stopped them both from chasing. Oh no, they're all in the bush. I bet you $1 this Lulu checks the bush. She's done it every time. Oh wait, no, they're retreating. Orin's gonna be caught out by 3 of them as Omab goes to the flank, but Teacher People meets him right there, and I don't think he wins his shield going down as Global Knight's forced to flash. He still has the Orin Horn. Here it comes down to try to stall, try to bait. Unfortunately, the knockup from Nami. It's just right there as it all goes wide. It doesn't matter. Cobble trying to run for his life. The Giant go with Fuse. Run, buddy, run! Here comes the Aphelios just tickling Garen. There goes the ultimate, the Infirm going down. So much health dropping. Felix is looking on the side, but he can't find anything. As the Arcane shifts in as Ingle walks for the tower, claiming his life. And he's not done yet, though. This wouldn't be this team if they didn't keep chasing. Hippo's knocked away from the Trundle Pillar, slowed, and I think that's going to be the actual end of the team fight. Oh.
What a team fight. I mean, they got for the side of Filthy Casual Gamers, they have the shutdown off of Totally Till now, so that's very good, and it went all to Ingel. He also picks up a kill off of this chair, so he's going to be able to scale into that 3 items. Ooh, Maythor might be caught out, though.
I don't think he can do anything, though. Yeah, I was going to say, I think he's going to stun him and walk away. Okay. Yeah, you're right. No, that gold is huge. Especially for Ingle, especially on that late game hyper carry we were winning.
He's almost at that 3 item breakpoint, so he's going to start doing a lot more into these team fights. He already has the Rune and Hurricanes where it's doing a lot for him, but once he gets that 3 items for that 75% chance to crit, he's going to do a lot.
Absolutely, and even though they did nerf a bit of the interaction, this is the post-nerf where they did nerf the interaction with Runon's Hurricane, I still think it's a really good item for him. It's just not as good, and once again, the pillar coming through just to kind of scare him off as they secure Dragon Vision a little early. It's still 2 minutes till Dragon spawns. Oh no. Oh no. Kenny, no, buddy.
No.
And it looks like Totally Till's gonna go, and the chains go wide, and I don't think speed up's enough. He's gonna ult the Infernum, and it looks like he gets the Phil's ult. Autos, look, you're right. The chains land this time, but it doesn't matter. Kenny's just gonna fall and is evaporated.
Chakram sound like really broken on Sightless.
Right? Thankfully, he can't get them very often.
Yeah. It's like, he's a melee champion, so they come right back to him, too.
Wait, yeah, that's a great point. Just casually skirmishing over the vision.
And everyone's just kind of in that bot lane area. It doesn't seem like either team really wants to look for a Baron right now. We have Dragon spawning in about 1 minute and 20, so maybe just trying to look for some vision control and look for this Dragon Soul, which is definitely pretty worth.
Yeah, definitely. The only thing I really would love to see more of from actually both teams is a bit better wave management. Kind of look at their like top and bot sides. The waves keep crashing on both sides. That's a lot of missed gold. They're not being able to pick up.
Is true. Right now we see at least.
Oh no, Mather, you're in a really bad spot, buddy. That's 3 of them. Lulu's right there. This slows the knockup, but you have Ezreal to peel you out, and it's gonna be just half his health. Whew.
And with all of these little skirmishes, might see a Dragon picked up soon. It looks like Maythor is opting to do Raptors. Maybe he'll get a reset here soon, seeing that he has 1,300 gold. So he can maybe finish up. I'm assuming that's a Death's Dance.
I am I also have to assume it's a death stance. Oh no! Once again, Kenny found once again inside the lane, and once again, Totally Till trying to chase him. Was that Pack? No, that was just a cool back animation. But that will be Kennedy's flash, which he won't have at Dragon, and Dragon's only in 13, but he does have teleport. The pillar used intimidatingly.
Asserting dominance.
Here comes the teleport from Kennedy. Omop's looking for some damage. The wave comes through. The pills actually come off. Here comes the Ornhorn from Totally Till. The engage. Oh, he actually knocks with the Aphelios. Trying to kite, but it just doesn't matter. The background Sin's getting obliterated. Oh, my, that Corki just did not care. And so far, Glorious Knight just cannot survive. He's getting 1v3, and Ingle just can't find damage anywhere. But right now, he has the guns. Kite, but he can't use those chakrams. People trying to get that, but it doesn't matter. They can't peel him off. They're not getting that front-to-back team fight you have to have. Kenny absolutely destroyed Sins, but it doesn't matter. Not when the rest of your team just runs in circles and dies.
Even though they have a 2 carry comp, they can't really. They're trying their best in order to get a lot of damage in, but it's just not there enough. At least they managed to take down the ADC, but they can't seem to find the rest of the damage in order to deal with everyone else. This Garen, 11-3, super far ahead, has the death stance and some armor on him.
Man, those are some words I never thought I'd hear, but today is the day. All right, so walk me through it. How does Filthy Casual Gaming come back from this?
Well, one, there's a huge bounty onto Maethor. They don't necessarily have really much of a pick potential, which is generally my go-to ideal spot for trying to get back into this game. But they do have some really good tools to try to stall the game out with. So if they manage to try to slow down and stem the bleeding from Stay Hydrated, if they can just maybe slow it down and try not get picked up, like how Koval is right now being chased down by Totally Till, trying to clear vision. If they manage to stall off the game, they could reach this late game.
Oh, and Maethor's reaching on top of them, but so far, this is the only thing that's actually going to come from this. Oh, the turret set up. This is everything they needed. The Orin coming down, the wave canceling it, but they're cut off. It's only Glorious Knight in the back as Vic flashed down into him, and there's just nothing they can do. They were stuck behind the pillar. Glorious Knight's going down. Ezreal free firing in the back, but here come the Chakrams. Chakrams, he just doesn't care. Unfortunately, only Maethor goes down. Who did it go to? Corki. Just like what you were saying, they need that shutdown gold, and they got it on Corki. This late game hyper carry. Oh, they must be listening to your comms, my dude.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to start banning them. I'm gonna start banning people in chat. But for now, it looks like they are going to go ahead onto this Baron. It is a 4v4 considering that both top laners are down, but
they're looking for him so hard, but they can't catch him. The flash goes down on both sides. Sins used his try to catching him out, but Angle doesn't care. They're playing like the weirdest game of like poke the bear I've ever seen. They keep shooting him from all angles, hoping they make a mistake, and here comes the Volibear. Totally Till caught out the stun going through. Ingles just not quite in range again, just not where he needs to be. Kenny though is exactly right behind this Volibear doing damage. It looks like they're all just going to kind of back out. The teleport's coming in from Glorious Knight, but no ult available.
And it looks like everyone's disengaging anyways, so a lot of pressure is built up around this Baron. It looks like they're going to go ahead and go for it as well. They have two carries, so they'll be able to melt this down quick. So it looks like Stay Hydrated is still in the air.
Yeah, and I just don't know what they're doing. They're kind of on the background. They're trying to look for it, but it's only at half health. They really can't commit this too hard. But they can't get through. They don't have Ornhorn. This is the problem that we had in draft. They only had Nami ult, and they're actually going to force onto it. Almost going up. There goes the wave. Totally Till. Oh my lord, the damage in the back from Totally Till just nuking their backline. Sends kiting in circles. There's just nothing they can do.
Totally Till picking Sylas has been such a really good pick because stealing the Volibear ult that has an AP ratio, so it's doing tons of damage to the backline that they don't really expect. They always get hit by the Volibear ult, and it's like, oh yeah, it's not that much. But then Sylas comes in using it, does a ton, along with the Horn of the Ram God, does also tons of work as well, getting knockouts, dealing quite a bit of damage, and really clearing up a lot of these fights.
Absolutely, and Totally Till just keeps stealing those huge AP scaling ultimates. I think Stormbringer, I wish we had Riot's power to look, just did so much damage to Ingle, it just didn't matter. Like, he didn't even get to shoot, and that is Infernal Soul, Baron empowered push. I think this is it.
might be it indeed. I mean, they have
Oh
some
no,
siege
Cobble.
power. Might get kicked out here again. Looks like he's surrounded down in the bot lane alongside of Ingo.
They
but-
did find Sin. Sin is slowly cutting back for his life, but he's not in any real danger. Velvet doesn't have that kill threat we need on him. Oh, the Graviton. Wait, what's the other gun? What's the other gun? Ah, Calibro. But he can do it. This is kind of what he needs. He needs to stay away from them. He needs that long-range damage. But Turtle Tail does have the Ornhorn. Oh, my damage!
My. Looks like it's going to be a double whiff on those OTs, so unfortunately not going to pick up any kill onto Ingel.
Yeah.
But maybe, yep, the inner bot tower will be taken, and they're just going to continue on with this siege. Very strong siege power.
Yeah, making a lot of with the Candace Baron, and I think they're going to look for more. If they can get a single good pick, then I think it's over. Velvet going for this time, just trying to stall for something, a bit of damage coming out from everyone. But so far, this Corki is starting to do some real damage with his ultimate, his Qs, chunks him to half health, forces him to retreat. And I think they're going to have to reset. If you look at the waves, they're not in position to keep pushing.
Yeah, and that's maybe a little bit on their side, that since they decided to do a 5-man push, yes, they got the inhibitors, but unfortunately they have all these other lanes not in really good position to rotate and try to push onto. They have the Elder Dragon spawning up soon, so they have that as an option to look for, and they only the jungler and top laner really is sitting on some pretty decent gold.
That's pretty fair. And it looks like Garen's going to have a 1900 gold buy with Trundle at a 1400 gold buy. And look at those Trundle's items. He is like the most beta support Trundle I've ever seen in my life. I respect it deeply.
I mean, if you see your 11-4 top and mid, as well as your 5-1, you know, maybe supporting your team is not worst thing. Trying to just make sure that your team gets that damage out and do what you're really made to do, peel.
That's true. And now with this Elder Dragon coming out, Trundle actually just reset 2 minutes before Elder came out. My dude, you're killing me. Looks like they're both coming back. It's a good thing that Filthy Casual Gaming does not know, because otherwise they should have forced the fight.
They do have a ward into the Dragon Pit, but it doesn't look like. But they don't know that they completely just reset it off of it and just not done it.
Yeah, that's true. And it looks like they're going to try to catch them over here in this bot lane. Not much damage. Corki escapes, just very casual back and forth. Ornn does shove the wave, getting that important mid priority. But oh my god, that dragon's dying so fast.
Yeah, we see that. Since they revealed that Ornn was mid, goes in.
Oh, he had to try. Wait, I think they're getting the ult off. Are they gonna go for it? Nope. They're gonna back off to the lines. Here comes the Ornhorn trying to stall. But I don't think it's gonna matter. They double flash! Execute Ingle. He just couldn't do anything. And now both heads on the wrong side of this fight. He's being run down by 3 of them. Charlie Tilch is successfully 1v3ing the remainder of the team. The ult coming through, the execute coming out from Dragon. Here comes the final one. Honor him, I believe. And he goes dominating. And this is it. One way or the other, this has to be it. They have minions pushing. They just wiped them. They have the Ornhorn to keep chasing.
Oh, and keep chasing. They do. Ooh, another dragon.
Yeah. It wouldn't be this team or this game if they did not keep chasing.
What a roller coaster of emotions here. Well played, Filthy Casual Gamers, as well as stay hydrated. So I believe that's game 4 out of our 6-round series. I've been Let's Go Dragon. He's been, how do you pronounce it? I say hi mana.
It's Hamada.
Hamana. Got
Yeah,
it.
it's
Sorry.
one word. I'm not like saying hello to my odd mother.
But yeah, we've been casting for this game. I do want to say thank you all for watching and supporting our stream and donating for this good cause that we've been doing. This stream is OU Esports partnered up with Get Wrecked and Make-A-Wish Foundation to raise up funds for this, and then we really appreciate that you guys are tuning in and donating. So we'll be right back with Game 5.
And you can continue to donate actually through the chat link. Feel
Yes.
free to do so. We have hit our goal, but all money goes towards them. So let's keep it going.
All right, so see you guys later. I'm I'm not the brightest. I didn't have my mic muted the whole time, and then when we started, I muted my mic. So hello, I'm back. Like once again, Let's Go Dragon alongside. Now I have General VC, casting alongside with me.
Looking to get back.
So-
Hopefully, a more exciting game. Past few I've casted have all been the FF15 variety.
Ooh, that is quite what's the word I'm looking for? Like disheartening to see some of those games for those FF15s, just because it's just generally it's you don't really want to see them happen. You really want to see them play it out and see if they can actually make a comeback. But sometimes the morale doesn't really reach there. So far, right now, we have Aphelios, Cassiopeia, as well as Yumi banned away. On the blue side, we have GSM, and on the red side, we have Panda Express, but good.
Yeah, and looking into it, I haven't seen these two yet, I believe, play, so I'm not quite sure how this should go.
I'll be honest, this is the first time I've seen Panda Express on this channel, at least. So, because I was going to have them play last during the last game, but that was their buy game. So we had to go with the other one. But now we have GSM versus Panda Express, or Panda we might have on the screen whenever we get into game. But right now, how you know some of these players from GSM though, right, gentlemen?
Yeah, I know GSM pretty well. Shaco Name, I've played with him. Solaris used to be in the JRLCS a while back as Dude Perfect 2006, for those who have been involved for a while now. I believe he's on the OU team as well, was point. So we'll have first lock-in Pike. That's a confidence pick if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, a little bit of a flex pick because Pike could be going bot lane, but I'd be very interested to see their mid laner play Pike, just because it's a very strong snowbally mid laner.
Yeah, I'm almost certain it's going support. From what I understand, that's Encore's main champ, or at least is most comfortable, so they wanted to get it early.
Okay.
Not sure if they're like trying to knight it or anything that makes it worthy of first pick. But on the other hand, one team has a Pike looking for the assassination on the back line. The other team just says, screw it, we'll have front line, and went Ornn Nunu.
And it's very tanky frontline too. Ornn with an excellent engage tool alongside of Nunu. As well, I feel like Nunu is risen in popularity, at least in the recent patches, thanks to those AP buffs slightly, so you can go for a little more mitts rather than just straight tank. Jin's going to be locked in, so this looks like a very, very volatile bot lane, I guess you could say.
Yeah, pretty aggressive bot lane. On the other hand, Jin is absolutely terrible at dealing with tanks compared to most other ADCs, at least before like full 6 items, at which point he can crit him down. But it is going to make it really, really hard to chew through Ornn early. So to make up for that a bit, looks like they're picking a tank of their own and going Maokai.
Maokai is a pretty good pick. I'm not sure how well he'll fare into Ornn, since Ornn doesn't necessarily spam his abilities, but a little sustain never hurts. And Ezreal is going to be picked by the Panda Express.
Yeah, so really safe backliner. They'll be able to farm. It does mean that there isn't as much pressure in the bot lane with an aggressive AD, something like Caitlyn or Draven. So that will mean that Pike is going to have the opportunity to get a lot of roams off and hopefully try and impact the map. So looks like Sylas ban coming in. I anticipate a lot of mid bans because both teams have a top lane, both teams have a bot laner, maybe a jungle, maybe a support from blue, but expect to see.
But, let's see what this next ban will be. And so it's going to be the Blitzcrank. They're looking to block out any other aggressive supports.
Yeah, just make it easier for Jin to stay in lane while Pike's roaming. get rid of the Blitzcrank could be able to punish that. Getting rid of the Thresh would also be able to punish that. So really looking to unlock their first pick to be able to roam around the map, get things done. Jhin will stay back and farm with Ezreal, and a Lulu is gonna really pike.
Yeah, Lulu is a pretty good pickup for them. Very strong, appealing for Ezreal just by hitting that Embiggen. Is that what it's called? Wild Growth. Wild Growth is it?
Yeah.
But yeah, very good at that, and also being able to stop Pyke whenever they engage. Even the Kayn, whenever he engages, if he opts in for the Shadow Assassin.
Yeah, I do like the Kayn here. I fully anticipate a red Kayn game. Just when you're up against a beefy team comp like Ornn Nunu with a Lulu support, you really want the sustained fighting power. Ooh, it is a Pyke mid with Nami bot lane.
That's quite interesting to see. I do like some Pyke mid gameplay. They nerfed it in one way, but buffed it in another. They nerfed his roaming capabilities, but they gave him a stronger laning phase. So pretty interesting to see how that will roll out. And let's see, what do you think about the Pyke versus Victor matchup?
I have no idea how Pyke mid does. Victor, pretty familiar with. I anticipate it's not hard for him at all. All you really have to do is shove wave. Pyke's wave clear was absolutely gutted when his solo lane Pyke was first gaining prominence as a choice. So you have like the no AoE wave clear on his Q or E anymore. You have to get Tiamat. Victor's wave clear is really freaking good. You just E the wave and it dies. If Pyke engages on you, you just put a gravity field on yourself. So you can shove, keep him under tower, stop his roams pretty easily, and you have at least a bit of a shield for his all-ins and a ton of burst damage to get your 6 and a couple items. So I do like the Victor into Pyke.
Yeah, the Victor pick is pretty nice. He does have a little bit of everything to try to stop what Pyke wants to do in lane, and has the capability of shoving in if Pyke decides to try to roam around the map and try to get like a really strong ulti somewhere and just brings out 3 kills worth of gold per kill. So pretty good pickup there. And as for jungle, it's pretty the only one really ganking very, very much early game, I'd say, would be the Nunu with the capability of the snowball, but Kayn still needs to try to look for some of these gates to try to pick up his red form, which would be very good here in terms of dealing with Nunu and Ornn.
Yeah, that'll be the main thing that you want to do is Kayn. Maybe do a couple of skirmishes. It's tough against Nunu because you can't really smite contest things. Just kill it from 1500 health, basically, thanks to consume. So he'll want to do a couple of skirmishes where he can easily get away from early on, probably focused around top side. He might go Shadow Kayn just because the bot side of the map is all rain. So you might try to do it, but it's really hard against Lulu, especially with how much of a front line there is on the red team. So
yeah, definitely. So you make all valid points there. I like the idea of a Shadow Assassin just because you would have like these high priority targets, but Ezreal is going to build up armor anyways, and Victor, he won't really build up armor, but he has all this tanky options with Lulu and then the peel from everyone else. So yeah, it does seem like a red Kayn game sort of deal. And then for the bot lane, now that we see that it's a Nami instead of a Pyke, what do you think of it?
I do think that the bot lane is the GSM favored. Jhin Nami is pretty strong aggro lane with the slows, sets up for an easy bubble or a deadly flourish to root them. Lu can poke down, but Nami has enough sustain that Ezreal and Lulu's poke won't really stick, so you can shove it in. Ezreal will still farm from lane, but you'll at least have pressure for it. Try and make plays elsewhere or set up dives or something.
Yeah, and with spectator delay almost ending up here, I do want to thank everyone who here for watching. This is OU Esports paired up with Get Wrecked, partnered up with HyperX, who provided the first place prizes for this tournament, as well as Make a Wish Foundation for this charity live stream. Do want to thank HyperX once more because I've been forgetting, to be honest, to say that. I do want to thank him for providing this first place prize of the Alloy Elite 2 keyboards for each player of the winning team. And I would also like to thank everyone who is currently watching and have donated to the stream for this charity organization. Make-A-Wish has, let's see. So ever since COVID-19 has started up, we have seen a large bottleneck of wishes coming up, about 400 plus, and since COVID started up, they have seen a dramatic stop in getting these charity donations. So we're trying to help them out with this live stream, and we thank you all for watching and supporting. So are we in game? Everyone else in here, VC? So currently at the 33, 34, 35. My match. Ooh, okay. Alright, so I'll stop.
30 seconds.
Tell me when you reach 40. Alright, cool. So, not too much happening here, just a little bit of a trench warfare that we saw last game. Maybe a little bit of emoting, which is definitely encouraged, but 5-Up is going to throw out that ability. While we're waiting for the minions to spawn in, I'll go ahead and introduce everyone. So on blue side, we have a pretty scattered roster, but right now it's Nami mid. All right, didn't see that one coming. Anyways, we have GSM Gecko Slammers Milady with Banana Brad in the top lane playing Maokai, Solaris in the jungle playing Kane. We have K Replica in the mid lane playing Nami. Pretty surprising one for that one. A Shaco name and Encore in the bot lane playing Jin and Pike. As well as for our for the red side, we have Young Hung Halo playing Ornn. We have on jungle, we have Bsin playing Nunu. As for our mid lane, we have Ziani playing Victor, and then for the bot lane, finish it up, we have 5-Up and Dr. Sugi Wiki playing Ezreal and Lulu, taking a huge hit in that one.
Yeah, getting the bouncing grenades going. Fun thing about Jin's bouncing grenades is that if you kill something with it, it does more damage on the next bounce. So what you do is you get the minions low. You just bouncing grenade the minions, and hopefully it'll bounce to a champion and just do all sorts of damage as it goes through. Now, looking at the mid lane Nami, which I did not expect at all, went Ignite Dark Harvest. So looking for some super aggro all-ins. I'm not completely sold on the pick. That's a flash early. Really nice power flash from Encore.
Yeah, 5-Up is making a run for it. He is ignited, but the Lulu shield is on top of him. Fourth shot comes out, but it's not enough. Those advancing great, but Encore picks up the kill thanks to the harpoon and gets the root off onto Dr. Wiggy, and they're just going to go away for that. Haven't used a lot of summoner spells, but they did end up with using net one summoner spell for a kill.
Yeah, just really nice all-in early. They stepped up a bit too far. Ezreal's a pretty hard to catch AD, but as long as you do it before he's got too much and he can't E properly away, he managed to get a really nice all-in, get the kill. That's a really good lead to have for the Jin going forward. You want to be able to get the kills early, punish the Lulu pick, otherwise she'll just outscale you with her late game utility.
Yep, very good play by GSM there, really capitalizing and making sure that this Ezreal and Lulu doesn't really get out of hand.
Yeah, meanwhile, somewhat a bit of trading in the mid lane, not too much in effect. Victor has a shield to absorb it, Nami just heals it, so not too much an outcome yet. I'm really curious to see how much damage Nami actually does, as here comes a gank from Kayn.
You managed to pull out a flash, so that's still a very good outcome for a gank. Top lane is doing a little bit of trading. Young Hung is actually doing a big job, but Eason comes in with the world's
under the
largest
drift.
snowball. Ooh, he hits the drift, and looks like Banana Brad is gonna go down.
So both junglers end up doing a gank. The top lane gank is successful. Banana Brad just pushing too far up when he doesn't have vision. And Nunu is a much, much better early ganker than a Kayn is. Kayn gets only Victor's flash. Nunu gets Maokai's flash and life. So that's a nice start for Ornn, who wins the matchup anyways, top in the tank warfare. And Kayn's doing another gank.
Yeah, he's really looking to try to get some of these blue orbs, or at least just some orbs in general. Encore is pushing up a little too far forward. He's going to get shot down, and now Solaris is having the same treatment, ignited already, and it autoed down, but he managed to get away at the cost of his flash. But
Yeah.
it looks like Eason is in the air with the largest snowball ever. He unfortunately hits a wall and won't be able to try to go for a tower dive on the Eishiko Nim or Solaris.
Yeah, so quite a bit of action early. Kayn tried to go in for the gank, but you're Kayn and you don't do much. Pyke tried to follow up, but then 5 up and Dr. Siggy Wiggy realized, wait, it's Kayn Pyke who blew all their cooldowns. And they just turned around and killed them. The kill onto Pyke, force Kayn out, and that's going to re-equalize the bot lane a little bit, as Pyke is already looking to start getting his roams off. Doesn't find much.
It does not find much indeed. The W nerf is definitely feeling it, seeing that he used his W, but he was moving basically at the same speed as he was before he used it. So
Scale. You get really fast.
yeah, once he gets that scaling, he will be able to go real quick. It looks like Eason is going to look for this early dragon. It's going to be a Mountain Drake, which means the next one is either Infernal, Wind, or Ocean. And then after that, we can just try to take a 50-50 at what the Drake is.
Yeah, and Mountain is going to be absolutely this game. Ornn loves it. Passive already gives you extra resistances, so resistance is really nice. You're also up against a really low damage comp. You've got a Pyke support. Jinna's AD doesn't have. That's a nice pick off the dragon.
Yeah, they managed to get a pick off dragon. Ooh, it looks like Karifa is going to flash and get to the last
cure.
hit. Eishiko Name is going to get killed by the red side though. And Solaris is in here. He's looking to grab some orbs. Maybe he'll pick up a kill on Zanny. He got him really low. He goes down, and Karifa is running away, but looks like Solaris needs to run as well. He might be able to get through if he has his Q up. Nope. Polymorph goes through, and Dr. Siggy Wiggy picks up the kill.
So GSM just trying to contest the on the dragon. They also did not want to see the Mountain Drake pressure, but not more position. In the team, they had more power as well. Kayn still isn't really. Jin and the Pyke were in a pretty rough position, collapsed on by 5 up and Siggy Wiggy. They don't want PS fighting the burst trades, so that's gonna be a couple more kills. Nami did get a Dark Harvest stack. I really want to see how much damage the AP Nami does, because I don't think it's a lot. Oh, that was a nice. It's like you're going Dark Harvest Nami, so I want to know what it does, because it's fun, if nothing else.
I will say, this is the second game I've seen of a Dark Harvest Nami this tournament. I wasn't initially casting for them, but this is the second game of that I've seen. I'm not sure if it's actually the same team that did the AP Nami, but it also had a Dark Harvest on that as well, so that's pretty interesting to see.
Yeah, I would hope that it's the same team, because I don't want to think that 2 different teams have decided that Dark Harvest Mid Nami is good. It's not. I would think.
Actually, it was the Nami, AP Nami was the ADC for that team, while the Agile ADC went mid.
I see.
Yes.
Even though I really don't. Interesting.
It's a very for fun game. you know, this is a charity tournament. You can take it
Yeah.
seriously, or you can just have some fun with it. You know, playing your favorite champion in your favorite way.
Yeah, that's very nice to see that. All right, that's some good damage from the AP Nami
Seeing the
It's
bubble
10.
pop.
bubble.
Let's see, not. I think there might be a little bit of a connection issue on your side, VC. You're kind of going in and out for me, at least. I'm not sure if it's on the
All right.
stream as well.
I will. Let me know if I keep having problems.
Well, it's a lot better now, so that's good. Right now, nothing too much is happening. We don't really have any objectives. We just saw the Nunu take that Rift Herald from the top side, and he has the option to drop it somewhere, but he's not sure exactly where to do so just in this moment.
And one thing I do want to is that Kayn has been fighting almost exclusively around bot and mid lane, getting ink. So that means he has a lot of Shadow Kayn stacks as opposed to what you want, which is the red Kayn. So he does have the Conquer, which means he does want to go for that Rast form, but he's going to have to start coming top soon in order to get it. Warren's been pushing up for a lot of this lane phase, and Maokai pushes up now and is probably going to die for it.
Ooh, yeah, Maokai at first pushed up and he got killed for it. It looks like he's going to about to die once more to a gank by Sin. He's living, but he never really falls. Solaris in the bot side though, he looks like he's going to pick up kill off Siggy Wiggy. Encore by take ooh, misses the ultimate and 5 up does get the kill. Looks like Ziani is here now. He does drop the ultimate and get the stun off on Solaris. Solaris is trying his best to survive. He has the Conqueror doing a little bit of healing that he can. Now Nami's here and Shaco's name might pick up
the Dark
kill.
Harvest.
Unfortunate. Not getting the Dark Harvest with the Nami, not getting her fed.
And so pretty fun fight in the bot lane right there. We saw that 5 Up and Siggy Wiggy were not ready for the Red Kayn Solaris to be fully camping the double ranged bot lane. And they do manage to pick him up. Encore gets his ult flash, so that means he goes down too. Victor runs down for a kill, but a really, really nice job from Solaris actually kiting him around the alcove with some very legit alcove gameplay, which got him low enough that Nami could go down and then a Shaco name could just finish him off. It is getting a bit rough in the top lane though now. It doesn't matter too much because you are a Maokai, so you're a tank no matter what you do. It's not like you're behind on Riven or Aurelia or something. But it does mean that Ornn is going to be a lot more tanky than him, which might be an issue for the low damage team comp that they put together.
Looks like the second dragon will go down, and it's going to be Infernal Rift this game. Second one in a row. So it's going to be pretty nice to see some big damage. Maybe we'll see this AP Nami really go to work. We see 4 Infernal traits on her.
That would be pretty hype. More damage is always legit. Really nice pull onto Siggy Wiggy. That's going to burn his flash.
Not burning his flash. Shaco name is trying to do a little bit more damage, but he's not going to be able to compete against an Ezreal at the very least when he goes toe-to-toe in terms of DPS rather than burst.
I mean, well, here comes the curtain call. Does land 1 shot, 2 shots. Oh, that's enough damage.
Ooh, but not enough damage for the second part of the ulti. Unfortunate for there. Blood does get 1, so does increase the kill count. The Nunu is here. Oh my. Full absolute 0 alpha, and Solaris is able to pick up the kill off Sin, but not tanky enough in order to try to survive the Ziani. Ziani is getting some help here from Younghan as well. Brad is here trying to delay him off this tower and make sure that it doesn't go down, or at least doesn't take too much damage.
Yeah, is going to manage to defend the tower. Does burn flash to do it. Bit of a whoopsie where he flashes away from the Ornn, then sees Ornn get into range, and thanks to root him there, so goes right back in. Does end up being a 2-for-1 in the end. Really nice play bot lane from Encore and Shaco. They're really taking over this lane, getting the Jhin and Pyke snowballed, which is going to be really important forward, but it does come at the cost of a 2-for-1 mid. And you don't want a Victor getting fed either, because every League of Legends gaming experience that I have in me tells me that Victor outscales Nami, despite Nami being a Fae.
You know, I feel like you're onto something with that. I do feel like that Victor is going to scale just a little bit better than Nami. Nami will have some damage to that bubble and tidal wave, but I don't think it's going to compete just as much with the Ziani's Death Ray alongside of the Q. I forget the name. And then the Storm.
Siphon
Okay.
Power.
Yes, that. Yeah, not too much is happening around the map. Not a lot of objectives to really get. We do have Rift Herald spawning in very, very soon. So it looks like Decent is going to maybe look for a play around the map on the top side and then go for it. He has been pretty objective focused. Looks like he's running in. Gets stun off. Kalar Cut does go down to Decent, and that is essentially first powered down. But right now, Decent gets hooked and stunned. And by the Pike, he is going to try to use Absolute Zero. He won't be able to make it. Horn comes through. Encore misses his ulti, and Ziani hits up 2 big shutdowns off both Pike and Jin. But right now, Bernard Brad is in an unopportune area. He's trying to survive, but he's just in too deep.
Yeah, it was just Rep from GSM. K-Rep will get Nunu'd pretty hard. Ziani had a good gravity field to force her to be stunned and eat the biggest snowball ever. Then just GSM trying to save their Doom members, first with the bot lane, then with the top lane, but they're already dead, and what is dead may die again. It's going, although BC's taking a lot of damage, it's going to be a refight. That's so much healing!
Oh my. And it looks like B5 is going to run down Solaris and pick up the kill thanks to red buff slow alongside Blue, just doing a little extra damage whenever it is on you. And yeah, this game has suddenly turned really, really well for Panda right now, but I'm not sure. Well, yes, I am very sure that it's because they have like a Nami mid instead of a traditional mid laner, but they're having fun, so can't really blame them too much for this.
Yeah, I certainly don't think that the Nami mid helps too much. It's also just them not respecting numbers disadvantage and getting cut out, but also not the biggest deficit that I've been casting today. Also, I think one of the lower deficits I've been casting today. So it's nice to see it's not as much of a stump as a lot of the other ones that I've been doing.
Yeah, and it looks like the root will be coming out onto Ziani, but he drops to Chaos Storm, and it looks like it's running straight for him, but K-Rap with the Tsunami come through, but the bubble misses. And it looks like he will be trying to fight a little, or at least pick up a kill onto Encore, but K-Rap is right in his face. He's saying, I'm right here, why don't you hit me? And now the current call comes through. Ooh. And the Arcane Barrage, or True Shot Barrage, misses. Looks like they get the, I'm pretty sure, oh, 5 up hits up a kill there. He's trying to shoot, oh, the auto does go through, but not fast enough in order to stop Pike's ulti.
Yeah, Ezreal just sending the Pike a little friend to take care of him back on the fountain. As pretty nice kill picked up on Ziana. We saw another Dark Harvest picked up by Nami, so she's really going to start doing damage soon as she keeps picking that up. 5 already. Just don't know how this Victor's damage is going to compare. Also got Magi stacks off him though, which is a pretty big deal.
Yeah, the Victor now has only 2 Magi stacks, so well, looks like they're pinging for the Rift Herald here, so I imagine they're looking to pick that up before the 2 minutes when the Baron is going to replace where Rift Herald stands. Playing a little bit for this vision control, we see that the wards are going down and they're going to go ahead and start up on this Rift Herald, but a lot of members of the team are already here. Ziani is bot side with TP available. The bubble misses, but the hook doesn't onto B-Sin. B-Sin gets rooted down by the Jin, and they're still focusing onto this Rift Herald. They're trying to hit their best to stop him, and B-Sin goes down finally, as well as the Rift Herald. Looks like, ooh, another big pickup right there. big ulti from Encore once more. As
Oh,
far
it's
as
the
this
Penta.
into the oh, will it be the Penta? It's the Quadra. Ziana.
You gotta
is
give it to
here.
him. Come on.
It's what every Pike has dreamed of. And
No.
they're not giving to.
Oh,
They're
they
going
want
in.
it.
They're going in. They're going in deep. They're ooh.
No, Nami.
The AP Nami has always been their downfall.
Oh no. That's
He-
absolute heartbreak.
he
Encore was gonna have the Penta so much, and then K-Replo with the AP Nami. Absolutely terrible pick for the exact wrong reasons we thought of. It does too much damage, and one shot Victor and denies Encore his support Pike pentakill. That's just super rough. GSM should surrender right now.
Yeah, you hate to see that. It was every Pike stream, and then it was crushed because your mid laner was playing a troll pick, but coincidentally enough, it was doing enough damage. Now Bison is in the deep of it. He's in the middle of 4 guys, and I don't think he'll be able to survive that one.
Nope, goes down pretty nice and easy. Over chases, wants to get the kill on Kane, who was low, but Kane turns out to be pretty tanky most of the time. Once he's finally evolved into Red Kane, he'll be able to do a great job frontlining from this point out with all of his lifesteal.
I do want to point out that the Jhin has 2 Infinity Edges, which was a build long ago. I don't think people still do it, just because I think they actually nerfed how much AD it actually gives you by a little bit. That, or people just forgot about the build and figured, why don't I just build a rapid fire cannon?
Yeah, it's not something I would personally go for as a Jhin aficionado. I do like just the utility that Rapid Fire Cannon has, the ability to do it. I do think that it's not as bad as it, just because you're up against Nunu Ornn and need to chew through them, so you want as much pure damage as possible, and then the Zeal items are more for utility, so having the extra AD with an Infinity Edge isn't too bad. So if he'll have Rapid Fire Cannon, then I'll probably want to see him go into, I'm not sure whether Lord Dominik's or Mortal Reminder would be better. Probably Lord Dominik's, just because of how much armor that Ornn can stack up.
Yeah, especially because he has that passive. He already has the Sunfire or Forge Fire cape now, and the Chain Vest is probably going into. I can't think of anything. It could be like a lot of things. It could be like Thornmail, but I would really doubt a Thornmail because.
Nah, Thornmail builds out of Bramble, Ruby Crystal, and a Warden Mail.
Warden Mail, that's what it was. My bad.
Yeah. So that would be Deadman's, maybe?
Oh,
Knight's
yeah,
Vow?
Deadman.
I know that.
Yeah, it's
I
not
know
red.
that Knight's Vow might be it. Because
Oh, yeah? Could be
you do.
Knight's
Oh, that was a nice bubble.
Yeah, a lot of damage on that bubble, but the Lulu shield
Oh,
stays
no!
While Rosaris is going in there deep. He uses the ulti onto 5. Wow, 5 up is not going to be able to move, and then Shaco Name just finishes the Lost Wire. It's still alive, but Zionic can finish that, and Banana Brad is in the middle of it. Man, these names are hard to say. Shaco
so
Name is
tanky.
going in. Ooh, and takes down Young Hung.
He's not
Halo.
dying!
Ooh,
Oh,
he
that shot!
coincidentally got the Lulu instead of Ziani because they dodged out of the way. And now Kern Call comes out, but he was stunned, so it stops the Kern Call. And it's on full cooldown. No, it's not. Yeah, okay, it's on a little shorter cooldown, but still, it stops the Kern Call. He gets the shot off, and Banana Bread picks up the kill.
Oh, what a fight that was. That was super fun to watch. Encore tries to go over the wall to pick off Siggy Wiggy, who got just a bit low, but the Wild Growth baits him, and he just goes down for no reason. The Maokai ult did go down, managed to get them, and King got into a lot of... And then it was a tale of 2 tanks. Maokai went full 1v3 hero mode in the backline, just staining through absolutely everything that was thrown at him. Ornn tried to do the same, but Maokai gets healing on his passive, and Ornn doesn't, so eventually Jhin was able to chip him down. And then after that, it was just a chase down with a super snipe from a Shaco Name, picking off Lulu in the Deadly Flourish by complete and utter accident.
Yep, and to round out that very last bit of the fight, we saw Bison. He was hiding in the bush, looking to surprise someone, but he instead got surprised and killed by Encore. now everyone's in the bot side. You know, the gold deficit has dramatically changed over to the side of GSM, which I would equate that thanks to the Pyke and his ultimate doing quite a bit of work in order to generate a lot of gold for his team.
Yeah, quite a bit of gold, I would say. Looking at it, that is a 4K gold difference between Pyke and Lulu. Just a lot of... I mean, he does have 7 kills, but his passive's kind of down with how much extra gold it generates.
Yeah, it doesn't really pun. Like, ooh, huge hit by Shaco Name. Can he get the 4th shot off? He's gonna run away so he doesn't get hit by that true shot barrage though. So no kill traded out there. But both ADCs are super low. One more than the other.
Yeah, Ezreal's gonna probably have to back. At some point, they'll be able to need to deal with Ziani. He's pushing bot lane pretty unopposed. That is a nice hook though onto Nunu.
Yeah, Nunu is in the middle of everyone again. Once more, he's caught out, and the ultimate picks up yet another kill for his team, generating even more gold. And it looks like everyone is rotating towards the top side, potentially looking for a Baron.
Yeah, they are gonna have to spend out TP and bot though, and that's as Baron's going on. Just trying to stop the Victor push. He is going to get his TP interrupted, but with Baron going on, I'm not sure if they want to be taking Ezreal poke because they're starting Baron, but they do have Nami sustain through it.
Yeah, Nami's name is available thanks to being AP. It's actually a lot more significant. Young Hung whiffs on the Ornhorn, but Horn Crawl comes through onto Dr. Siggy Wiggy, but the block from Zanny this time actually blocking the shot. Maokai is in the middle of the fight. It looks like the AP Nami's pulling it off, doing a little extra good damage to the team. Encore coming in with the huge ulti. Ooh, second one doesn't finish through, but Young Hung is still in the thick of it, and it looks like he's going to go down again to the AP Nami. Look at that, triple kill for the AP Nami. It's turned all around. We have almost a full Magi stats AP Nami. I was completely wrong. The scaling on AP Nami is insane. Yeah, and now it looks like the team will be going ahead and pushing for this mid lane, since they already have minions here. They have the Baron buff. They might as well go ahead and look to try to finish off at least the inhibitor while everyone else is spawning up. They don't have Ziani right here, right now, and even if he was up, he has no Magi stats, so that's a significant loss in terms of power fighting. And it looks like everyone is backing away. They are sitting on a lot of gold right now, about 2k each on each member. Jhin, 2.7. TP comes in. It looks like they want to stop them, try to maybe get a fight off, and make sure they can't recall and spend all this money.
Yeah, Nature's Grass to disengage. They're going to spend all their gold. Victor ended up getting a Magi's. Nami saw that was a pretty good thing to buy too, but her book has a lot more pages than Victor does at this point. Fun seeing both sides with it. A Shaco name does end up picking up the Lord's Dominance Regard, so he actually does a really good job at dealing with Knight's Vow was picked up for Ornn. I do like that buy for Victor Ezreal. Try and keep alive to do damage a bit longer, but just so far ahead on GSM now with how many items they've been able to pick up and how strong they are. Deathcap's done for Nami. 4 items for the ADC. Pyke is almost filled. And Maokai is 1 away from adaptive. And Maokai's already pretty unkillable.
Ooh, that's a big hit onto Halo right there. And that was just a regular I guess it was crit, but it was just a regular bullet, not even a 4th shot. So now the Ornhorn comes through, knocks up Solaris, might get him out of the way, but everyone's just kind of dancing around this dragon pit because they don't want to give up the dragon soul over to Panda. So right now, ooh, Bad Red goes in, gets a huge knockup into a Tsunami, and Shaco Name gets a big hit. And ooh, Encore gets a nice ulti off. You have Halo, who's pretty much alone right now. 5 cannot seem to get into there. He's doing a lot of damage over to his AP Nami, but Shaco Name picks it up, and Encore uses the Pyke ulti to gap close his way to the Lulu and goes ahead and looks to push mid lane. I'm assuming they're just going to go ahead and forfeit away the dragon, since they have about 22 seconds until everyone else is up. Yeah,
Minion Wave pushing in. Nexus usually means a bit more than Dragon. Although Nexus is only 50 gold, whereas the Infernal Dragon stats I'm sure add up to more than that, so maybe it's not worth Nexus for Dragon with gold efficiency. But they just want to win at this point, 30 minutes, and just really clean fight at the end there from them. They got big lead and fled with the win.
Yeah, well done there, GSM. Congrats on the win. Once again, I want to thank everyone here watching this OU Esports paired up with Get Wrecked and the Make-A-Wish Foundation and HyperX. I remember now for this charity tournament live stream that we've been doing. Let's see. I'm not going to do my entire spiel, but yeah, thank you for watching. Thank you for donating. We have been absolutely destroying our goal initially at 1,000, then 1,500. Now we're aiming to try to go for 2,000. Even if we don't make it, it's fine. You guys have done amazing jobs. And yes, thank you for watching. So we'll be right back. That was game 5, I believe. So that means we have like one more to go?
I believe 2 more.
Actually on the battle fight, I believe there's only 6 oh no, there is 7 brackets. All right, I have been bamboozled, but yes, thank you for tuning in. We'll be right back with our next set of games. Bye bye.
TO,
Ah,
tournament organizer. Was it? Hey guys, and welcome back. And it looks like that we are actually going to be wrapping up our stream as the remaining teams have opted to forfeit their last two matches. Feel free to look to hop over to Get Rex channel where they're playing out the last of the match. Again, we really want to thank our sponsors, HyperX. We want to thank Make a Wish. They made this all possible. We've raised an absolute money. We've beat our goal 3 times. We really appreciate it, guys. Thank you guys for coming out, and that'll be actually the end of this stream.